Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Monday. Had to think about what day it was today. Happy Monday, friends. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody had a great weekend. You guys are back into your regular schedules. Maybe people are off today. Maybe everybody's back in school today, but welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Truly do appreciate it. Snipe, good to see you. College Dude, good to see you. Bomb Tech, good to see you. Quick Match, good to see you. Finland Guy, welcome back. The Meme Hub, good to see you. Faten, good to see you, man. Tayab, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Greg Feaster, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Golf Kilo 4, welcome back. Steve Arrow, good to see you. Yuckfu, good to see you. Tony Baldo, welcome back, man. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Max Medcraft, good to see you, man. Troa, good to see you. Aiden Aviation, welcome. 49 Whiskey, welcome back. Nick DeConti, good to see you, Nick. Welcome back as well, my friend. Hope all is well. Airplanes of Finland, good to see you. Owen Bach, good to see you. Captain Aviation, welcome. John Zander, welcome back. Elvin Yoman, good to see you, man. Christian Semprevivo, good to see you. Captain Colton, good to see you. A321KM, welcome back, my friend. Sasha, good to see you. Abdul, good to see you. Quick Match, good to see you. Tisserman, good to see you. Kenzo, good to see you. Jesse, good to see you as well. Welcome back, friends. Hope everybody's doing well. I don't know why we have these loaders today, chat, to be honest with you. We should have the cargo customize airplane, and for cargo it should be the well, I don't know which one it is actually. The pallet, I don't know which one it should be, but anyways, we can fix that maybe later on we can fix that, but I guess we're going to be boarding the baggage, although it should be the other ones. But yes, hello everybody, thanks so much for coming to hang out. I think I've got the camera dialed in perfectly as far as like brightness. I've brightened it up just a little bit, not crazy blindingly bright, but also a little bit dark from not so dark as from yesterday's stream, and the audio and everything is in sync perfectly. I think we finally have exactly what we want with the audio, so that is audio and visual aspect of the camera, so that is great. Should be AKEULDs. Yes, thank you. I didn't know the code for it, so the UKEs is what you're saying it should be. The AKEs. Okay, so we're going to AKE, and we'll select that one. Sure, hopefully it saves that now. I think I have to come down here, and I'll do cargo 2, and I'll go AKE as well. And then we'll close that, and then we can save that. And then it should do it for next time, the K-loader. So there we go. Cool. Sweet. No audio issues. No. Event at Copenhagen? Yes. Somebody told me about that, and that's kind of a reason why I came with this flight plan that we're doing today, was just that there is an event going on in Copenhagen today. So I figured it would be fun to fly into an event with this beautiful airplane. We are in the Headwind A330neo. Did a fantastic job yesterday. If you missed the stream, we flew from Rome to Tel Aviv in the Itero livery for this. It was absolutely beautiful. Had a great time. So we're going to take what we learned yesterday and we're going to apply it today. Should be a great day of flying. Very much looking forward to this one. I feel a sneeze coming, chat. Hold on. Just look at one of the lights. Excuse me. My goodness, I felt that one coming. So that is the plan today. Air Portugal from Lisbon up to Copenhagen. We're scheduled for 3 hours and 5 minutes. So slightly longer than yesterday's stream, not by much on the flights. So it's going to be absolutely awesome. Vectors to Copenhagen. Shouldn't need to, but should be awesome, man. Really need that Aerosoft A330? Yes and no, right? Yes and no. Can you do a Qatar Airways 77 from Copenhagen to Doha? Maybe, Ali. We'll see, man. We shall see, man. Cool. So, friends, let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. Should be a great day of flying. Very much looking forward to it. Let's go ahead and get things ready to rock and roll. Cool. First things first, let's go inside. We'll turn up the sounds here a little bit. We'll go ahead and get the external power on. It's going to bring the aircraft to life. Beautiful. Awesome. There you go. You hear everything coming up to life. Beautiful. Cool. We'll get battery switch 1 and 2 on. Wonderful. Get the voltage up. Great. And then let's go Deer's left side, right side, and center. Beautiful. Come down here. We'll flip this to the cap. We'll go ahead and get our crew supply on. Nav and logo lights can go on. EPU master start switches on. No smoking to the auto position. We'll arm our emergency exits, and that should cover everything up top of there. Beautiful. Get some brightness up here on our PFDs. Now, we're not flying real time today, chat. This flight took place at it was 11 a.m. they departed, so if we come over here and you see the time, we've got it set to 10:32 a.m. So we're just replicating the real flight of this aircraft and this call sign and all of this. So if you're wondering why it's not nighttime out, that would be exactly why. Yeah, I also spent some time yesterday in X-Plane, chat. I know a lot of you will be happy to hear that. I actually spent quite a while in X-Plane yesterday. I was quite surprised how much fun I was having. Does this not go up? I thought I could have sworn this one up. Maybe it doesn't go up. Cool. We'll get some brightness down on these guys. Beautiful. Able to see everything. Great. Let's come over here to the electronic flight bag. Let's go to our fuel page. We're going to go ahead and sorry, I need to go back over here. I was like, what's happening? I need to import from SimBrief. There we go. Now it's going to have all my information. Now I can go over here. Now I can go to fuel page. So we've got 26,300, I guess, again. Same fuel we had yesterday's flight. Interesting. We'll go ahead and instant that. We'll go ahead and fuel up the airplane. There we go. Beautiful. We're going to go to payload. Once again, we're just going to import from SimBrief. 411 passengers. 8,220 kilograms of cargo. We're looking for a zero fuel weight of 169.7. So we'll go ahead and sync that up. Good. We'll do, there we go. Yep, that's good. And we'll go ahead and board the aircraft, and it's going to be instant again because we are boarding via GSX. And there we go. Everything is done there. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's go to our NITREF tab. Let's do our NIT request. We can throw in our call sign as well today. Oh no, it does everything. That's right. I forgot doing the NIT request does everything. Definitely not going to use a cost index of 73. We're going to go like 55 on the cost index or something like that. So we'll do that first. Beautiful. Let's go to our NIT B page. We can plug in some information here so we know that we're sitting at 169.7. So we'll go 169.7 slash, what was it, 22, we'll call it 22. Wait, what happened? 169.7 slash 22 is what we're looking for, and we'll throw that up into there. Beautiful. And then we've got, we'll call that 26.3 on the fuel. Yeah, correct, and we'll block that up into there. Beautiful. If we go to our flight plan here, we can see that we've already got our entire flight plan plugged in, so that's perfect. We just need to update like the weather and stuff like that. So yeah, is a safe dock from GSX? It is from GSX. Yes, that's all being done through GSX. Yo, Cap, long time no see. Metro, what's up, man? Good to have you back, dude. 411 passengers, and that's not even a full airplane, Andy. I think it takes almost like 440, to be honest with you. It's pretty crazy. Wait, Cap, fun, explain in the same sentence? Hey, man. I was in my Q400. I was back at home. It took me all of about, I don't know, 15 minutes before I had like basically the airplane up and running, following the checklists. I actually had a lot of fun. I did a short flight from Kelowna to Vancouver last night, and just so everybody believes me. Just so everybody believes me. Look, I even took some screenshots. You guys want to see some screenshots? Oh, very fancy. Took some screenshots last night. Look at that. Ooh, very fancy. Yes, very fancy, chat. Took a couple screenshots of my departure. Had a great time. It was actually getting great performance as well. I did Kelowna to Vancouver. It was awesome. Had a great time. What is the UK 2000 Common Library in Microsoft Flight Simulator? What is it? You usually have to install it when you install some of their scenery. It comes with it. And it's basically all their assets and that type of stuff. That's what that is. Yeah. Will transatlantic flights be happening in this plane? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Q400, baby. Oh, baby, the Q4. The only airplane that would get me back into X-Plane, to be honest with you. I got the 7.5 all set up as well. Installed, updated, got the freighter, got everything set there. Did I take a picture of that as well? I might have taken a picture of the freighter. I did. Look at that, chat. Ooh. We did that yesterday, too. Was just messing around, making sure I had everything set, making sure everything was correct. So yeah, I even was messing around with the 7.5 yesterday. So there you go. Just proof is in the pudding. I actually was in X-Plane yesterday, and I was doing things in X-Plane. I know, amazing, right? Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk it? Okay, cool. That stuff's done. That stuff's done. That's done. That's done. Wonderful. Let's come down here. LPPT, we just grabbed the METAR report. Let's see what it's saying. Winds are 240 at 11, so we're definitely departing on runway 20. So we'll go departures. Runway 20 is the departing runway, right? I think that's the correct runway that we want. Airport runway 20. Yes, okay. Runway 20 for departure, which should be very nice. We're going to be on the Exid 3 Sierra. Exid IX. There it is, the 3 Sierra. Good. I don't think we have a transition built in. Nope, so it's fine. Go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. And then into Copenhagen. Well, we're not going to plan for arrival into Copenhagen quite yet, right? There's no need for that. So, yeah. Davis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. YoCap want an Air Canada edit. YoCap, do you want an Air Canada edit? What do you mean, an Air Canada edit? TAP is not that much in real. Will be... Okay, cool. Anyways, I'm not going to be concerned about how many seats a Air Portugal A330-900 has. I don't really care, dude. It is okay. We will survive, I promise. Back to our NERF, you can see here, cruise level initially 340, cost index, all of that looks good. All of that as well is good in there. Good. Go to our performance data. We can go ahead and throw in some numbers now. I think we're going to do a flaps, I don't know, flaps 1, I guess, sure. 1/up 0.5. It sucks that it still doesn't give you this information. You kind of just have to make up this information and throw it in here. Flex today, we'll go with, I don't know, 60, 62. Sure, we'll go with the 62 flex. And then we should get our V-speeds today, 149, 151, 157. Same V-speeds we had yesterday as well, so. Cool. Q400, 75, and A321neo brought me back to X-Plane. Recently bought X-Craft E175 V3, and I really like just messing FMS managed speeds, but they are working on it. There you go. Awesome news, man. Yeah, I'm not... Q400 and 75 is going to be enough for me. Maybe next time we come back in, we can kind of look at that. But honestly, we've got the Phoenix A321 coming and the 319 coming, so that kind of solves my Airbus niche of 321 that I want to do. But, yeah. Is there a calculation you do that isn't too crazy to figure out the trim value of the Phoenix EFB used? No. I always just kind of put up 0.5, to be honest with you, man. I don't think it gives you any of that information here. I was hoping eventually they would kind of put it into here and we'd have everything ready to go, but apparently it's not. That's just not a thing, so, yeah. Cool. Sweet. We're looking good. We're just waiting for the rest of the passengers to board up. I don't know how many more passengers we have, but oh, we've still got quite a bit of passengers to board here, chat. We're going to be here for a little bit. We've barely boarded half the passengers, so yeah, we're going to be here for just a little bit. I can go to our services door, though we can close the cargo door. We don't need that open anymore, so all that is set. Forward door is obviously staying open as we are still boarding. You can see the passengers walking through the jet bridge right here. Nice little glass cutout right here. You can see them walking through the jet bridge, so they're doing their thing. And cool. Rydog, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. The new KSOP sound pack for the 320neo Pratt & Whitney engines is insane. Makes the plane so much fun to fly. Nice. Awesome, dude. Someone put a 4K version of the Black Air Canada jets up for the Phoenix. I saw that, Jay. I saw your DM this morning. Thanks, man. I will definitely look into doing some of that, man. For sure. G Mark, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Tolos 340. Well, here's the thing. I I got to be honest with you, I don't like the 340 jet. I'm sorry if that offends you in any which way. I just don't like the 340. I don't have anything against the Tolis A340. I just don't like flying the 340. I don't know what it is. That airplane just doesn't tickle my fancy. It's not an airplane that like I would like, oh my god, I'm gonna go fly the 3. I don't care about it. I'm sorry to upset anybody if I upset you with that comment. Yeah, that airplane is like on the bottom of the airplanes that I would be joining X-Plane to kind of fly, to be honest with you. Just being honest. Not interested in flying the 340 at all. Even when Tolis released the 340, I think we can count the number of flights I've done on one hand in the 340. It's just not my style of airplane, man. Yeah. Not for me, man. There is an Airbus takeoff calculator on flightsim.co that download the A330-900 option. You just enter the weights and calculates all that takeoff stuff from you. Well, there you go. Very cool, Matthew. Maybe we can use that next time. Yeah. Aerosoft put up another 330 development update on FB. The comments are hysterical. They're getting destroyed. I mean, at this point, Rydog, I'd almost have to say rightfully so, right? As much as I don't want to say rightfully so, I feel like it's rightfully so. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what those guys are doing over there, man. I really, really, really don't know what they're doing. It's they had such a golden opportunity to kind of have one of the first proper long-haul airplanes out, and in my opinion, they've just completely shit the bed. They've lost the plot. They are nowhere near where that airplane needs to be, and I think it's I think a lot of people were like, talking about how like Mathis was bringing the company down and stuff like that. I actually think it's the complete opposite. I actually think Mathis was actually doing quite good work for Aerosoft, and I think he left because he saw the writing on the wall. I think Mathis saw that this airplane was not releasing anytime within the next 6 months to a year, and he was like, you know what? I don't want to be the man behind Aerosoft's, issues and complaints and stuff like that, and he just dipped out, So, yeah. I was like, Clean 12 screenshots didn't look too bad. Interesting. If you get back into some, maybe I'll scoop it up. Yeah, I mean, hey, dude, I've tried to keep it as vanilla as possible as well, JJ. I'm not running like any weather program. I'm not running any cloud textures. Not really doing anything, dude. All I'm running is I have my ortho for XP. I've kept my I have an 8 terabyte ortho hard drive, and it's just ortho on it. So I've kept all my ortho. So, ideally, X-Plane should still look great when we jump into it. We should have ortho imagery for everywhere that we fly. There are obviously some things that I felt weird when I was flying yesterday, like, looking down at like it's just weird. The whole rendering system in X-Plane 12 is extremely weird. Like, you look down and like you can barely read your screens because everything's so fuzzy, and yeah, I got it. Like, it doesn't look the best, but I enjoyed my flight, if that's anything to it. I loved the sounds. I loved being in the Q400. That thing is a little rocket ship. So much fun to fly. Like, it was crazy, dude, how I got into it. And like I said, within 15 minutes of kind of like putting around, I kind of got my rhythm again. And I feel like flying an X-Plane is just going to be like riding a bike. I have so many thousands of hours in X-Plane that I think I'll be pretty comfortable again, probably within less than a week of streaming it next week. I think I'll probably be back and comfortable into it. So we'll see, man. We'll see, dude. I brought over a ton of my scenery. I've got some really cool flights planned for us next week. Some really, really cool. Going to kind of showcase and try and put X-Plane in the best possible light. I have some of the best ortho out in like California and those types of places. So I think next week we're going to focus on like doing some FedEx like out of Oakland and San Diego and Albuquerque and Phoenix and Vegas and Denver. I got all that sector. I got all of my third-party sceneries installed, libraries installed, everything running last night. So that's good. So I think what we're going to do is, like I mentioned, on Thursday, we're going to have our Thursday afternoon stream. We're going to be in the Q400. My goal, what I wanted to do for Thursday is we're going to do Kelowna to Vancouver back to Kelowna. That's going to be the afternoon stream. And then the Thursday evening stream, we're going to do Kelowna to Edmonton, Edmonton to Calgary. I've got all that scenery worked out. All that is done. So that's going to be Thursday. And then for the rest of the week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're going to be doing some cargo ops in the 7.5. We'll do a split between FedEx and UPS. Probably a little bit more FedEx, probably FedEx Saturday, Sunday, and then we'll jump in UPS on Monday or something like that. But I got Ontario, San Diego. I installed all my sceneries once again. So fingers crossed. I'm not going to have any issues, no crashes, no nothing. Everything seemed to work well yesterday. Spent a lot of time getting my camera views and installing updates and doing fresh installs and stuff. So, yep. Does this mean more X-Plane 12 in the future? We're going to see, man. We're going to see how it goes next week, G-Mark. We are going to be streaming X-Plane next week. We're going to do a split between the Q400 and the 757. The two airplanes that really I've been talking about for like the past year. Those are really the only two airplanes that I really, really miss flying. It's not even so much the X-Plane platform that I'm looking forward to. It's more flying those airplanes. Those are like my two favorite airplanes out of X-Plane. The 757 was the first payware airplane I ever bought and learned. Aside from the JAR Design A320. Those were the first two ever payware airplanes that I bought. JAR A320 and Flight Factor 7.5 back in the day. So, yeah. Captain Geo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope all is well. Good. Maybe I can find my my package FedEx lost. Wow. I had an interesting trying to pronounce that. How come you're showing attention to X-Plane again? How come I'm showing it? I mean, so Thomas, I've explained it a couple times. I'll explain it right now, as there's obviously a lot of people in here and you're probably wondering what's going on. So right now I feel like Microsoft Flight Simulator is in one of those downward trends. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean it's been an extremely long time since we've had like a release of a major product, a major airplane. So towards the end of the year, we know that we're expecting the Phoenix A319, the 321, the IE engines, the Sharklets. We're getting those before the end of the year. We know that we're getting the Anybuilds A300 by the end of the year. We are all hoping that we're going to get the PMDG 777 by the end of the year as well. And we know that we're getting the TFDI MD11 before the end of the year. So I just named like 5 airplanes that are coming to Microsoft that are pretty much going to take up, once those airplanes are out, that's going to pretty much take up the rest of the year for me as like far as like releases and stuff. And I think that's when we're going to start shooting back upwards. Microsoft is going to start going on the upward trend. But as I was mentioning, I'm the first person to admit, when I look back and watch some of my content, it's been getting a little bit stale lately. Over the past couple of months, we haven't really ventured away from flying a 320 or a 737. I can tell that some people are a little bit weary. There's some people that just want a little bit of difference of a change. I am exactly with you guys. I am a streamer. I do this every single day, and trust me when I say that I do get bored of flying an A320 and a 737 all the time. So that's one of the main reasons. That's it, is I just want to try and make a little bit more content available here on the channel, as I feel like, as I just mentioned, it's been a little bit stale over the last 2-3 months. We haven't really had there's been no releases, right? There's been no nothing. So that's kind of the main reason behind it. I wouldn't even look too much into it. I have always said, and I know that some people love to hate just to hate, but I have always said that I plan to go back to X-Plane and that I plan to use X-Plane as well as Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've always said that. So it should come of no surprise. I know that you guys, I'm very critical of X-Plane, but rightfully so. I feel like somebody has to hold them accountable. I love X-Plane. I've been a huge fan and supporter of X-Plane, an X-Plane fanboy, if you will, but I feel like X-Plane 12 was just a major letdown. I'm going to try and avoid those types of things and just enjoy it for what it is, and we're not going to be, you know, I think we just have to have the realization that X-Plane will visually never be what Microsoft Flight Simulator is, but that's okay. There are still some great airplanes and some great things that we can do in X-Plane. So as long as we go into it with the right mentality, knowing that it's not going to be visually as pleasing as Microsoft, I think we're going to be able to have a great time. We're going to enjoy the aircraft, and yeah. What about the MD-80? I don't mind the MD-80 RyDog. I don't know, man. It's one of those airplanes that just doesn't tickle my fancy anymore, and I don't mean that in like a bad way. The MD, it just doesn't do it for me. You know how like there's some airplanes that just don't do it for you? I used to love the MD-80, and we used to fly it a lot. Maybe it's because there's no more airlines that are flying it anymore or something like that. So I don't know, man. To me, I just I feel like there's different options and stuff like that. But yeah, auto ortho, I don't need to do auto ortho, man. I have an 8 terabyte hard drive. I never deleted my ortho, Davis. I have an 8 terabyte Western Digital Red NAS drive, and that is strictly and only for my ortho. So I'm good, dude. I've got all the vertical sim V states. I've got all of Canada covered. I've got everywhere covered, you know. So yeah. Yeah, correct. I still watch X-Plane videos and streams, although I won't reinstall X-Plane 12 again. I don't blame you at all, man. Yeah, what takeoff calculator app do you use to calculate the takeoff in the A330-900? I don't. There's one on, somebody was saying there's one on flightsim.to, but yeah. UCAP, I've done your edit shell. I sent it to you via Instagram. Okay, sounds good. I still don't know what we're talking about, but sounds good. Yeah. Excited to see how it is. Trust your opinion on these things. Although I've never seen myself go on X-Plane, I can always get behind a flight sim stream. Well, that's it, man. I'm not going into X-Plane next week to try and sell you all on X-Plane, right? It's just, I have all of these add-ons. I've paid a lot of money for all of my X-Plane add-ons, right? And I think it's, you know, they're all working for X-Plane 12 now, so I feel like it's, you know, it would be a shame not to jump in and check out the Q400 or the 757, right? So yeah. Do I use any weather add-ons for X-Plane? Nope. I'm going to keep everything as vanilla as possible. So we're going to be default weather, default clouds, default textures, everything. The only thing that you'll see is I will have ortho running and I will have third-party scenery. Those are the only things that you'll see me in X-Plane. I don't really use default, although the default scenery is not bad. I did bring over a lot of my sceneries, like all my Canada for X-Plane sceneries, all that stuff has been brought over. So yeah. There is a World Atlantic Airways captain. They fly charter MDs all over Tucson, San Diego, for example. Did that flight yesterday. That's a cool one. Yeah. Is that 8 terabyte drive an external drive that you plug in? Nope, it's an internal hard drive. It's a NAS drive, Rydog. So no, it's in my PC. It's always spinning too. A NAS drive doesn't stop like doing its thing. So yeah. Appreciate the switch to the Sims, but I'd rather watch you fly in different continents than EU and NA. It's been a while since APAC, Australia, New Zealand. Not really, man. I mean, we were just in New Zealand, dude. We literally just did a full week in New Zealand. We literally just did a full week in Japan as well. So we do venture out, man. You have to understand, Sync. I'm very in tune with my analytics, and 77% of the people that watch this channel are from the UK, or sorry, from the EU, and are from North America. So I'm going to cater and tailor to my my major audience. That's where I get the most likes, the most subscriptions, the most views, is when I'm flying in North America and Europe. So I do appreciate and understand what you're saying, but you have to we do go to different places. Like I said, we just did New Zealand for a week. We just did Japan for a week. We do venture off and go to different places. It is a little bit difficult to do that. But yeah, that's kind of the plan, and I always plan on going to different places. We're going to start doing some more Australia because we're doing our Thursday evening streams now, which is actually like early morning for people in Australia. So yeah, we're going to start doing more Australia and stuff like that. But yeah, so any flight sim have a 380? Not that's worth it. No. It's been a while since you've gotten anything exciting for Microsoft. Well, that's what I mean, and that's why exactly I'm not saying like calling my content stale. I'm just saying that I think the state of Microsoft Flight Simulator right now is a little bit stale. There's so many releases that are on the horizon, but right now we can't just keep flying the same 737 and the same A320, right? It just can't happen.
Never forget.
So. Yes, that is right. Today is you're 100% right. Today is 9/11. That's kind of crazy to think about. How many years ago was that today? What are we at now? 20, 24, 23 years? 22 years? Something like that. Absolutely crazy, man. Thank you for the support, C2. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah. In the same vein, 77.5% of Captain Canada's viewerships are IRL A320 and 738 pilots, and that's why he flies the equipment so often. I wish we could say that, right? 22 years. I remember it happening like yesterday. I remember I was sitting in my dentist's office, actually my orthodontist. I had braces when I was younger. I was sitting in my orthodontist's office, and I remember they had TVs. I was laid back in the chair, and they had TVs that like they could move around, and there was a TV right in front of me. And I forget what they had on the TV, and all of a sudden it switched over to like this like breaking news, and they were showing I don't remember which tower got hit first, but they were showing the initial tower, and they were showing the smoke billowing out, and they were saying that an aircraft had made contact with the tower, and they weren't sure if it was a passenger jet or if it was a small jet or if it was a Cessna type plane. I remember that, and I remember it being like chaos, and I remember leaving the orthodontist office and driving. My mom drove me to school afterwards. I was a little bit late for school, and on the drive we had the radio on, and that's when the second airplane hit the second tower. And I remember going into school, and as soon as I got into school, our schools had TVs in every single room, and they had it up on the news, and within an hour after the second aircraft hitting the building, the entire school was placed into lockdown, and then we were all sent home. And I believe we were at home for the next couple days, just as a precautionary to make sure there wasn't any like other threats or anything like that. But I do remember. I feel like I remember it yesterday. To be honest with you, like I truly feel like it was yesterday. It was pretty crazy. Okay, it looks like we have ground online now. I love when ground comes on, as we're all pushing back and ready to rock and roll. So that's always a good time. So I'm sure this won't be a clusterfuck, right, chat? Yeah, absolutely. We'll grab our clearance here in a second, but yeah. As soon as the second aircraft hit, my mom said, "You're not going to school today." Yeah, see, I was already at school by the time all of this happened, so yeah. Should we have a minute of silence today? I mean, listen, Sniper, ideally, I think it's just, we're just going to, we spoke about it, we touched on it, we're not going to try and overdo things with, just too many disrespectful people, Snipe, that could just possibly be issues, so we're just going to leave it as it is, man. 3, 2, 1, everyone push at the same time. Yeah, no kidding. Where the hell are we again? Lisbon ground, very good evening. Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango with ATIS information, India, IFR to Copenhagen, please.
Station calling standby, break, volume 3106, unfortunately no further DC available, Unicom 1 to decimal 8, have a great flight, bye.
Alright, we're almost boarded, so we'll get our clearance. Hopefully we get it before we're done the boarding process.
Via NAB, Sierra departure, initial climb 60, squawk 473.
Cover 602, redact is correct. Break, volume 3106, no further DC available, Unicom 1 to decimal 8, have a great flight, bye.
Ewan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You were in 7th grade, found out the first tower was hit during a fire drill. Ironically, it was all over our school's TVs. Yeah, it was pretty crazy, man. Sent it to you via Instagram. Cool. I'll have a look after stream, man. Thank you. Live less than a mile from the Pentagon? Damn.
Ready
to copy Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango.
Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, good afternoon. Information India, QNH 1015. Break, you are clear to Copenhagen via the Exceed 3 Sierra departure, squawk 4702.
Cleared to Copenhagen, Zeta 3 Sierra departure, squawk 4702, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango.
Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, confirm information India and QNH 1015 on board.
Affirm, we have information India and 1015. We're also ready for push and start.
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, feedback is correct. Confirm. Disregard, push and start is approved facing north.
Push start's approval face north. Thanks, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. You keep in mind, guys, that there's a bot. We have a bot on the channel. If you put 9/11 in chat, it's automatically going to remove your message. So just keep that in mind. Obviously, I have that on here just for, you know, to make sure everybody remains calm and polite. But yeah, just don't put 9/11 in chat, otherwise your message will immediately get deleted. So yeah. Hey sir, why don't you become an airline pilot? Very expensive where I live in Canada. You're looking at probably like 150,000 bucks. I honestly don't know why a group says person want to cause. Yeah, well, you're never going to know those things, man, right? Unfortunately, it's just one of those things in life you're never really going to completely understand.
Is approved facing north.
Push and start please face north. Portugal 750.
What is my dream job? I'm pretty sure I'm living it, man. Pretty sure I am living it. Aer Lingus is currently enrolling in a pilot scholarship, by the way. You should apply. Oof. I mean, listen, like I always say, Thomas, at my point in my life, man, I'm content with everything going on, dude. I've got way too much going on outside of like my stream schedule to kind of uproot my life like that. I have a dog who's getting older as well. I have a fiance. I have property that I've bought. There's a lot of things going on. So, unfortunately, as much as I would love to just uproot my life and go move to Ireland to become a real airline pilot, the realities of that are probably, slim to none. Yeah. Cool, we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure. Good. Let's go ahead and upstairs, make sure that our APU bleed is on good. We've got APU on as well. We'll go ahead and get the fuel pumps on. External power comes off. We can come down here. We'll remove the ground power unit. Jet bridge is disconnecting, and we should be good to go here momentarily, my friends. Looking good. How do you remove the wheel chocks? I'm not quite sure. They should do it automatically, but we'll see. If you did, that would have to move to the best country in the world. Anyways, guys, we're not going to start like debates and chat about how things work and how things don't work. So please just, can I toggle that? Does that turn? I remember having issues like the wheel chocks not removing themselves. Hopefully they do.
Tango, confirm you are ready for push and start. There's another aircraft which also wants to push and start.
Hey, firm, we're pushing now. The tug is just connecting. We should be pushing in about 30 seconds.
Okay, Roger. No problem. Takes Portugal.
After you turn on the beacon. Thank you. That's exactly what it is. Thank you. I remember now. As soon as you do that, it removes the wheel chocks. Thank you. No, it doesn't. Even if like you click it, it doesn't turn them on or off. You have to. It's all done through the beacon light. I completely forgot that it did that on this airplane. All right, APU bleeds on. Good. External power. I don't know why it's saying available. It's not available. We already removed it. It's nowhere near the aircraft now. They're actually connecting the aircraft, so that's good. Sir, we'll start my PPL next year, and I'm from Italy. Here, the cost of becoming an airline pilot is from 80,000 euros to 100,000 euros. Yep. I mean that's roughly about 130,000 Canadian, so that makes sense. Yep, that makes sense. Wish you all the best with it, man. Wish you all the best, dude. All right, continue pushback. He wants us tail right facing north. Good. Park brake released. Perfect. Engine mode selected the start position. Is the 757 in X-Plane worth $80? That's really up to you, man. I don't know if I can... It really is up to you. I don't know. Maybe wait for next week. We're going to be streaming the 7.5 in X-Plane, and you can always check that out. But, yeah. All right, overhead lights. We've got seat belts. Everything's dinged. Cool. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. Engine sounds startup sounds are absolutely delicious. We're doing a 2-leg today. Just one, AJ. It's over a 3-hour flight. Yeah. Just came back from St. Martin last night. Landing in St. Martin was the hardest I've ever had. Experienced IRL. Hey, how was your trip though? Hopefully you had a great time, man.
Copy 602, monitoring Unicom 1 to decimal 8. Have a great flight. Bye bye.
Using sound pack today? Nope. Default sounds. Gulter, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. I really want to visit Portugal in real life, man. Air Portugal flies their A330neo from Toronto to Lisbon. I'd love to do that. All right, let's fire number 1. Base is legit. Oh, yes. What airline in the U.S. has 330s? Air Canada, Delta, American. Who else? I'm sure there's others. But off the top of my head, all 3 of those have them. Listen, Mark, I have my own little, what do you want to call it? My own little thoughts on the 380. I always think, and honestly, with how quiet like fly-by-wires, I'm wondering if the 380 is going to be offered as a default airplane in Microsoft 2024. That's my thought process. With how long it's taken to get this airplane out and how little we've actually like heard about the project, I'm wondering if it's been picked up by Microsoft, by the fly-by-wire has been picked up by Microsoft, and that's something that they plan on doing now for 2024. That's my my little thought process on it. I don't know. Can I post my 330 camera views on the Discord? I can. Yeah. All right, let's go flaps 1. I just think that would be the best of both worlds. That probably gets the fly-by-wire team paid for their efforts, because Microsoft will probably buy the design off them, and yeah, and then that gives it to us, you know, as consumers, and it's just another reason for people to use, you know, Microsoft instead of any other sim. So.
Sorry, Portugal 752, sorry, we were having issues with JSX.
Tappa's first company to have the 330neos, and they have a livery to celebrate that fact. Very cool. Need to find a video that shows how to set the custom camera views. Ah, there's so many, Dog. There's so many great videos, dude. I could even show you how to do it. It's so easy, man. Once you do it once, maybe twice, you'll know it for the rest. I wonder if Chewie would know. I don't know. Maybe, potentially. If he did, he probably couldn't say it. He's probably under an NDA, right? So. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Look at them working with the working title. Well, that's exactly it. Logically, it makes sense that that's what would happen, right? Can I play X-Men 11 with a GTX 1650 Ti, 4 gigs RAM and 16 gigs? Yep, should be able to. Ground Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, ready to taxi runway 20.
Last station calling, standby.
In Europe, you would call for pushback after the tug is connected, is more efficient and faster. Usually you would do that anywhere, Tiberio. I thought we were done boarding. I misread the amount of people that we had, the passengers. That's why it was a little bit late. Again, we're flying in a simulator, so it's okay. We don't need to pretend real world, right? We don't have to go all crazy and worry about those things. We're in a simulator, so it's okay, right? Perfectly okay. We don't have real passengers or anything like that. Alright, takeoff config is normal. Everything looks great. Cool. I'm just going to add a little bit of back trim. Good right about there. Ready taxi runway 20, and we have India 1015.
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, Roger. Taxi via Alpha, hold short runway 20.
Alpha hold short 20, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. Alright, I think he's going to send us across. So we're going to taxi via Alpha. We're on Alpha right now. He's probably going to send us across this way and then down like that. Pretty sure that's what's about to happen. So park brake off. Salt through in the 380 makes a lot of sense. I'd like to think so, but we'll see. I flew a few months ago from Munich to Lisbon with 1 hour in Lisbon, and the approach was very nice, windy in Lisbon. I take off to Boa Vista with Toga A330neo. Very cool. Does this plane want to take itself off because I know it used to? No, it's pretty good now. I don't really notice any of that, to be honest. What does the manual trim set do on the Airbus? Well, just like it does on a Boeing, you just set your trim. That's it. Al, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Let's get our nose light over to taxi. They also use the 330neo for Lisbon to Funchal. Really? There you go. Be kind of cool.
Lisbon ground, Charlie Sierra, Alpha Max, radio check.
Beautiful airplane.
Last station calling, radio 5.
Say again, please.
Last station calling, radio 5 by 5.
Still no nose. No, there's nose wheel steering. It's just extremely slow, Thomas. But I'm using it right now. Yep.
Sierra Alpha Mike on.
I hope it's more Microsoft is funding fly-by-wire and W2 taking over their work as much as love Microsoft. The original default plans were a travesty. I agree with you, Andy. Yep, I agree, man. I know that AnyBuilds is working on something that I'm not supposed to be mentioning at all, so you didn't hear me just say that. Yep, you definitely didn't hear me just say that, chat, so I know that that's happening as well. So that's something to look forward to. Starlines, one of my favorites, Andy. One of my favorites, man.
Charlie Sierra Alpha Mike.
Favorite Microsoft plane? Probably the Phoenix 320, PMDG 737. Both great airplanes. Both great.
Okay, can you repeat the...
Nope, didn't hear anything, AJ. Don't know what you're talking about. I didn't hear anything.
Alpha Mike information India QNH.
Oh, sorry, I purchased a 767-200 on the marketplace and I can't find the liveries. Do you know where to get it? Did you get it on Xbox or PC?
4770.
Do you want to say that or did you stumble? I don't even know what you guys are talking about, man. I didn't hear anything come out of my mouth. I don't know. Didn't hear nothing.
Squawk 4770.
Do you actually know what any build secret plane is? I don't know.
Information India on board.
Information India
Maybe.
on board.
Maybe not.
Charlie Alpha Mike redeck is correct. Startup approved.
I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear nothing. Hello from Russia Cap. Let's go one by one. Good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well.
Air Portugal 217 Charlie, standby for push. Break Charlie Alpha Mike. Confirm.
There's an event in Copenhagen. Yes.
That you received the information of
I see that comment will disappear like the plugging of the phone in stream. Exactly. You got it, man. Any police are knocking at the door. They said they're working on a modern long hauler, so there you go. If only I could spill the beans. But I don't want to ruin my friendship and my sponsorship with any build.
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, unfortunately no further available. Unicom 1 to decimate. Have a great flight, bye.
122 Decimal, thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon here. Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. Bye bye.
No floaties.
No floaties.
Portugal 752 ready.
Unicom, we're crossing the runway. Doesn't look like anybody's coming in, I hope. Nope, nobody's coming in. No one's taking off. Beautiful. Cool. I know exactly what they're working on. See? There you go. I mean, everybody's going to have speculations. Everybody's going to think they know what they're working on. I, in fact, know exactly what they're working on, but I obviously can't speak about it as much as I would love to speak about it with you guys. I obviously cannot be speaking about those types of things when I'm under an NDA, but yeah, remember like a couple months ago I always told you guys, I said, listen, there's a reason that I've chose to stick with Microsoft even when we, you know, it's been a long time since we've had the release of an airplane and we seem to be flying a lot of A320s and 737s. Remember, there's a reason that I am choosing to stick out with this sim, because I really think at the end of the day this is what's going to be really, 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 really worth it. So yeah. Is it at least an Airbus or a Boeing? I can't, dude. You know, again, if you've never seen what an NDA is, I suggest maybe reading up on an NDA, but as much as I would love to tell you guys what it is, unfortunately I can't tell you, man. As much as I would love to tell you. And I probably shouldn't even be mentioning any of it, because now people are probably going to be upset and be like, Captain Canada knows something and he's not telling us. He's a piece of shit. So, yeah, we're just going to leave it at that. Just be excited. That's all I can say. Be excited. You have the right to be excited. If anybody asks, nobody heard anything. Yeah, exactly. Is the 730? Sorry, is the A330-900 okay now? I mean, I feel like it's always been okay, but yeah, it's decent. Yeah.
Special. The one mic departure. Runway 17.
That's weird, Harry. The plane looks like garbage. My eyes are working. It doesn't look very garbage to me. Looks like a high fidelity, full-blown A330-900, but that's just me. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, man. Nobody gonna stop you there. We all know you know things. If you listen closely now, you can hear the sound of Cap's Discord DMs exploding. Nope, no Discord DMs, thankfully. Will there be a custom cockpit for the 330-900 too? I believe they are working on a custom cockpit, yes. I believe that they are. I'm not quite sure what the plan is, but I believe that they are. Excuse me. Honestly, I'm really in love with the 787 now. Been my go-to aircraft for the past week. Nice. Glad you enjoyed it, man. It's all that matters. It's all that matters, man. Just like I called Mathis joining PMGG 2 weeks before the announcement came out, I called this mystery IndyBuilds product to be an A330. Maybe. Who knows, man? Who knows? I'm telling you all, this will be the better than this, than the Aerosoft. Well, I don't know. Who knows, man, at this point, to be honest with you. Who really knows? NRG, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope all is well. Alrighty. Slow everything down here. We'll call up ground, or call up, sorry, traffic, and we'll let them know we're pulling onto the runway. Lisbon traffic, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango departing runway 20, Lisbon. Alright, landing lights, runway turnoffs, strobe lights, wing lights, nose light to take off, ECAM memos, no blue, cabin config is set and checked. Looking good. Turn those sounds up for you guys. I'm a user, not a manufacturer. I just do my job and drive a very good truck. What? Talking about airplanes. What are we talking about trucks and that you're a user, not a manufacturer? I'm very confused. Sorry. I would agree, Andy. Just being the one little switch. It's fantastic. All right, let's do it, friends. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departure, my amigos. See you all on the other side. Let's go throttles up to about 40%. Let's go. Chrono's on. Let's get it. Manflex 62 SRS runway auto thrust blue. Takeoff power set. Slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Maintain center line. Airspeed's alive. 100 knots, we're neutral. V1. Rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Throttles to climb. Let's go get our runway turnoffs off, nose lights off, wing lights off. We'll disarm our ground spoilers. Good.
$2,500.
Sure. 2,500. What? Plane, are you drunk? 2,500. Nice. We're going down, Chad. We're going down. All right, there's 220. We'll go flaps clean. Look at the views out there, man. Wow. Stunning. 4,000 feet, standard barrow. Alrighty. Coming up on 5,000 feet, autopilot's on, back up into the flight deck. Sweet. What's your opinion on McDonald's? Good like once a month. Anything more than once a month? Nah. No thanks. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well, man. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that takeoff, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're looking for 300 likes today. Did you import the flight plan through your co-route? I did, yes. And the 330-900? Yes, I did. Yeah. I disagree 3 times a month. Once a week. Our field air scenery is good. Not the best. I mean, when X-111 was 2019, 3 years after release, they had nearly every airliner. It was just depressing how Microsoft doesn't have the real long-haul jets. They're all coming, Owen. They're all coming, man. sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle, dude, slaps. Slaps. The proper number is 2.76 times per month. Did you check to make sure it came in properly yesterday? It completely borked the segments over Brazil. I mean, I did it yesterday and we had absolutely no problem. Judging by the plan, it's definitely got everything. It's a stupid long flight plan. Yeah. It's got everything. It's got everything. Did you make sure that your like air-acts are all up to date, Sonny, and stuff? Could have just been an issue with that. I heard it can do weird things. Yeah, all the waypoints are there. Looks like it anyways. Alright, landing lights off, 10,000 feet. We're going to leave the seatbelt signs on for now still. That view out there. Stunning. Why are we using the Headwind all of a sudden? Has there been a major update? There was an update a while ago. I don't know if it's anything like crazy major or something like that, but yeah, we're just mixing it up, man. We're just mixing it up, dude. I think we've flown the A320 and the 737 enough for the last little bit, so yeah. Yesterday on takeoff, my gear wouldn't go up with the gear button. I didn't notice any gear damage. Weird. How's the diet going? Good, man. I mean, it's still a struggle every day, every week. I mean, for the most part, it's good. I just go crazy on my 1 day a week college, dude, where I can basically eat whatever I want. I just go crazy, dude. I'm taking in like 1,500 calories 6 days a week, and then on my like cheat day, I'm doing like 4,000 to 5,000 calories. And honestly, it's kind of crazy. Like after my cheat day, I'm literally full for like 2 days. It's yeah, been going hard, man. Finally, some long haul ops coming. Maybe. Yeah. It'd be nice to finally get out of the 7.3 and the 320 into something high quality jets. Yeah, Q400 and 757 and X-Plane 12 coming next week, man. I'm excited. I'm kind of excited, to be honest with you. I think I'm more excited for the Q400 though. I absolutely love the Q400. It's my favorite airplane, hands down. Cut out soft drinks and lost 40 pounds of fat. Yeah, well, I don't drink soft drinks. I haven't for quite a while. I don't really drink. I just drink water, man. Yeah. Nice view of the Portugal. It is beautiful. Yeah. I mean, what's life without a cheat day? Still awesome here. I started meal prepping, dieting at the beginning of the year, and it's just chill challenge 9 months in. Yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. It helps that like the meal plans that I'm on, like they're really good meals and they're actually enjoyable, and I know what to order now that I've been on the meal plan for like 6-7 months. So. Are you sure Reddit is ready for the turn of X-Plane? Looking forward to it? Yeah, I don't know, dude. All those people talking shit on Reddit, Strody, they're gonna have to go and delete all their Captain Canada left us. Captain Canada's a traitor. You remember some of those fucking Reddit posts, man? Oh my god. Talk about sour. Only water and I feel so much better? Yeah. Haven't been able to eat much since my spinal fusion 3 weeks ago, and no appetite. The anesthesia has made certain foods taste incredibly bad. Look forward to stepping on the scale soon. Interesting, Brett. Congratulations, man. Hopefully you get your taste buds back, though, and you start enjoying things again, right? I mean, what's life without food, dude? Shit. I'm a huge foodie, and that's part of why I want to keep my weight in check, is just because how much I love food. I feel like it can be very dangerous. As somebody that just absolutely ballooned during COVID and stuff. Yeah. Do I like sparkling water? No, not really. My fiance drinks bubbly. She has bubblies everywhere. Every flavor. She's obsessed with bubblies. I'll have one every now and then. Too much carbonation, man. If I want to drink water, I want to be able to take a nice sip and not feel like my stomach is about to explode because of carbonation. I don't mind them every once in a while, like when I'm craving a pop or something like that. Sure, that's the time for it. But yeah. Bubbly equals rip-off. I mean, they're all rip-off, dude. Come on, they're all these Lacasse and all these other companies. It's all rip-off. It's fucking sparkling water with like natural flavors put in. What about sparkling water with flavor? They have 5 calories to taste like soda. No, yeah, those are the ones. Well, the bubblies don't have any calories, so. Cheese in particular and beef taste rancid. Spoke to an anesthesiologist about it, and he said the taste bud thing is rare but can happen. Interesting. TV static in a can. Never heard that one before. Why do flight simulators love money like me? Why do flight simulators love money like me? I don't know how to answer that question, to be honest with you. I'm a little bit stuck. Simply Orange is simply high fructose corn syrup. Yeah, it sucks. You gotta stay away from that, man. Gotta stay away from that. Propel is the only flavored water I'll drink. Propel. Don't they have, like, isn't there stuff added to that? Does VATSIP have a dark mode? What do you mean? Like the client? I don't think so. Maybe it does. I don't know. My client looks like that. Is that what your client looks like? Is that what you were saying? People are confusing today. It's Monday. It's Monday. The website. Oh, I have no clue. I have no clue. Slice of lemon or lime in water is delicious. I would agree. Yeah. Ever tried Prime? Taste that shit once and hated it? Oh, dude, it's absolutely disgusting. I don't know how people drink that, dude. That shit is rancid. Absolutely rancid. And I've tried, what did I try? I tried the grape one, tried the lime one, tried the ice pop one. Absolutely disgusting. I don't know who the hell people, I don't know, dude. It's simply because it's KSI and Logan Paul. People are like, wow, this is the best drink ever. That shit is disgusting. Disgusting, dude. BioSteel for hydration all day long, man. All day long. I got a bunch of BioSteel over here, man. Hey Gap, are you taking part in crossing the pond westbound? We'll see. When does everything open up, Red? How does this all work, Red? How do I make sure that I can choose a slot? Because every other cross the pond, I haven't been able to choose a slot, and I just do some weird stuff. But we end up like choosing some weird flight that we get to do, and you're chugging the BioSteel in Houston. It's so good, man. It's so good. Next CTP is eastbound in 56 days. No, 56 days? Well, I won't be here for that. I'm going to be in... Wait, that means it's in November? I thought it was October. I thought it was the end of October. Because I leave for California in 53 days. 46 days. Okay, yes, there you go. Okay, so it's right before I leave for World Flight, which is kind of cool. So that'll be fun. Yeah, I'll try and get into it, but I just need to figure out how I go about actually securing a slot. Does anybody know how you actually secure a slot? Because that's what I want to do. I want to make sure we can secure a slot so that we have a decent flight routing. Like I said, every time we do these cross the ponds, we end up just getting some shitty slot at like the end of the choice. So yeah. What will be the route on the X-Plane streams next week? Thursday stream, we're going to be flying in Canada. We're going to do some WestJet Encore and Air Canada Express. So that'll be happening on Thursday. So Thursday afternoon, we're going to go Kelowna, Vancouver, back to Kelowna. And then for the Thursday evening stream, we're going to do Kelowna to Edmonton, Edmonton to Calgary. That's what we're going to do for... So in the afternoon, it'll be Air Canada Express. In the evening, it'll be WestJet Encore. And then for the weekend, in the 757, we're going to do a lot of cargo in the 757. Yeah. Triple 7 or 787, they're both beautiful airplanes. 500 calories is a lot even for a cheat day. Well, those are like at the upper echelon, Jordy. Usually it's around 3,500, 4,000. is usually what I'm doing, but yeah. Usually what I'll do is I'll wake up and have a very light breakfast, and then I'll either have like a really big lunch and a big dinner, or just really light breakfast, really light lunch, and then like a big dinner with like dessert or something, you know? Yeah. Last time I did it, there was a ballot for first then it opened up probably the same thing. Okay. You just have to apply on the website or something like that? Like, I don't know. Can maybe do some Iceland Air cargo? I don't think next week. Maybe. But I'm not quite sure. We'll see. How to get the 330 for Flight Sim? Exclamation point aircraft in chat, NRG. In Afghanistan, I drank an energy drink called Battery that looked like a Duracell. Jesus. I bet your heart appreciated that one. What is cost index? Cost index is a mythical number. It's a number that is designed or built around the airline that you're flying for. So every airline is going to have a different number. And usually it represents your cost to fuel burn versus altitude versus speed. It's like a whole calculation. It basically is like the best fuel burn going forward is essentially what it is. Speaking of fuel burn, we go to our progress page. We see here that optimum is 360. We've got 340 plugged in. So let's immediately go up to 360. We'll bug that up to there, and we'll also bug that up here, and we'll go to 360. We're already at, we're about to hit 340. So we'll go to 360 as that's going to be our optimum altitude. You can see our top altitude is 389. So if that does go up throughout the flight, but you can see optimum 36,000 feet. So we'll go ahead and respect that. We'll leave that there. Good. Low cost index, fly slow, and economically high cost index, fly fast, burn more. Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's a number that can only be calculated using the Lord of the Rings movies. One ring to rule them all. Fuck, I love those movies, dude. Oh, man. Is your live anti-insulting? Dude, you're asking some of the weirdest questions, man. What, like, are you talking about, like, do you want to just, like, cuss and go crazy in here? No, please don't do that. Please be respectable. Obviously, I swear sometimes, too. But I don't purposely go out there and go crazy, right? So if it squeaks out, it's okay. Nobody's going to, you know, get upset, but yeah. I was just scrolling through YouTube and clicked this because I saw my city, Copenhagen, in the title. Hey, nice, man. Glad you were able to come on by, man. We're doing some flight sim. We're going to Copenhagen today. Should be a great flight. We're in our beautiful Star Alliance. Don't pay attention to the nose. Got a little bit paint chipped off there. No problem, nothing to see here. But we're in our beautiful Star Alliance Air Portugal livery. And I've got a decently long flight. We're scheduled at 3 hours and something. What was it? 3 hours and 10 minutes. 3 hours and something minutes. 3 hours and 8 minutes was the exact time. So, yeah. My operator used a fixed cost index of 6 unless we get a high-speed flight plan. Usually we're very delayed when we will revert to a cost index of 100. There you go. That's pretty cool. You should visit Copenhagen. It's a wonderful place. I mean, I fly to Copenhagen quite a bit. It's one of my favorite places to visit and flight sim, especially flying in Europe and stuff like that. So, yeah. Nobody's going to ban you. Just like I said, just keep it respectful, you know? Hey, Cap, do you think you'll ever give X-Plane 12 a chance again? I know it wasn't the best at launch, but it certainly has improved in a few areas. Nevertheless, great content from you and Microsoft Flight Simulator. Austin, how happy would you be if I told you that I was streaming X-Plane next week? X-Plane 12. All next week. 2 streams on Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. How would you feel, Austin? Because that's what we're doing. Yep. You need one of those bleep sound effects to cover your French. Not a bad idea for YouTube, you know? Have you done any other flights to Copenhagen? I want to watch those. Yes, I have. Yeah. Should try Delhi to Copenhagen. That's a long one. I don't do crazy long flights. This is like my comfortable longest max that I'll do, you know? So, yeah. Will you be playing X-Plane 12 beta? Yes, I will be in the X-Plane 12 beta 12.06 R3. I believe is what I have installed right now. Copenhagen is a nightmare if it's a hot day and it's easy to cook the brakes because you can only use idle reverse at all times. Is that true? I didn't know that. Huh. That probably just made his day. Maybe he's not even here anymore. We'll see if he responds. October 28th for Cross the Pond. Okay. And do we have the airports yet, or has that not been selected, college dude? Well, we're about 3 hours away from landing. We don't know which runway. Right now, I think they're landing on 22 left. But there also is an event going on right now in Copenhagen, so yeah. Very happy. It's been so long since I've seen the Tolus Zebo Flight Factory. Even thought they've updated much anything, but I'll be looking forward to it. No floaties. There you go, Austin. Yeah, we're going to be next week, Austin. We're going to dedicate it to the Q400 and the 757. So we're going to do the FlyJSim Q400, my personal favorite airplane in X-Plane, and then we'll be in the 757, arguably also my favorite airplane in X-Plane. So yeah, and I've got ortho, I've got everything ready to go as well, so it'll be good. Yeah. Do you do live streams where you take off, go to sleep, and then wake up just as the descent starts? Not really, Owen. I think we'll eventually get to doing some of those. Chat has been bugging me to do like an 11, 12-hour flight. The longest flight we've done is 10.5 hours. And I sat here the entire time for 10.5 hours, basically. I think I walked away for like an hour, got up out of my PC to like walk my dog and stuff like that. But for the most part, 10.5 hours has been our longest flight so far. Yeah. They have not planned the airports for CTP yet? Okay. Please start landing runway 30 because you can literally fly over the city. Well, it all depends with ATC. We're going to have full live ATC Vihan, sorry. So yeah. How can the Flight Factor 75 be so good, but the Flight Factor 320 be so bad? Two different teams, TSC. It's two completely different teams. And we don't refer to it as the Flight Factor A320, we refer to it as the Brick Factor. The Brick Factor 320, the plane that did not flare. That thing just smacks into runways, dude. Yeah. Question for the 75, 76, and X-Plane 12, have you modified the aircraft file existing the elevator aileron response times? I have not. I ran the X updater. I installed a fresh copy of the 757 last night, and I ran the X updater, and I am on the most current version of the aircraft. I have not touched anything with the elevator, aileron, response times, nothing. Yeah. Should I watch a movie together if you're going to do a long flight like that? I've thought about it, Garnet. Actually, one thing that I've thought about doing was doing like, having like a Twitch channel specifically, because you can do watch parties on Twitch, Garnet. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but like if you're a Twitch streamer, you can do watch parties. And essentially what a watch party is, anybody that has Prime Video can basically join your stream and you guys can all watch a movie together. So I thought about doing something like that, like doing a long haul on YouTube where I do like all my flight sim stuff, but then having a link to like a Twitch channel where we do like the Captain Canada, you know what I mean? So like we'll have just movies playing for like 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, whatever. And we can all like watch movies and stuff like that while we're doing our long haul, you know? So I thought about something like that. I don't know how it'll work audio-wise though, because if I'm watching on my computer, you'll probably hear the audio on stream. So there's things I'll have to figure out. I may be able to isolate and just make it so that stream doesn't hear that, but yeah. You could also do a movie stream in Discord. You could do that. That's a little bit more I don't know if Discord would be happy with that, just because I guess that may be considered copyright or pirating. I don't know. I'd have to look into that, but yeah. Just mute it so you only hear the mic. Well, yes and no. I don't know. Like, it'd be weird. I don't know how I could just isolate and mute YouTube, but it'd be able to talk to you guys on Twitch or something like that. So I don't know. It'd be weird. Yeah. We don't have a 777 yet, Vihan. When we get a 777, maybe we can do something like that. Yeah. It does not appear that they have the airports listed yet, but I did not see them at least. I'm sure they'll be announced in the next few weeks. Yeah. I think there's voting going on, so. You can stream free to watch movies on YouTube. I don't know how that goes. I'd have to do some research, smacking. I probably not, because they would consider that again a copyright, because they would think that, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to give a link, and like you'd all have to go watch the link by yourselves. I don't think I could put a movie up on my screen and stream it. Yeah. Does the better pushback work in X-Plane 12? Just curious, because if there's a certain version that I can't find, yeah, you go to their GitHub. Go to the, I had an older version, Austin, last night, and I got it working. I deleted my older version and installed the new version. The new version works. But yeah, just go to Better Pushback. It's going to be a GitHub, and you just click on the top one. Yeah. Twitch, it has to be through Amazon Prime. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't play Microsoft. What does it mean when you don't have a 777? We just don't have one in the simulator. There's no 777. See how this is an A330 version? There is no 777. There is, but it's terrible, and I'm not paying for it. Yeah. We could all just sync up with a timer. You could do that, sure, yeah. Will you ever try out the FXP Concorde? No. No. I'm not interested in the Concorde, man, at all. That's like, again, it's one of those airplanes it just doesn't tickle my fancy. I don't have anything against it. If you enjoy it, I think that's awesome. I think it's a really cool airplane, but I have zero interest in flying it. Yeah. Is the Headwind better than the Kuro? I feel like they're very similar, Diego. I feel like they're slightly better than default airplanes, meaning that they do the job. Are they fun to fly and enjoyable? Sure. They still leave a lot to be desired as far as like visually and flight wise, like the way that it still flies like a default aircraft. Those are really my only complaints, but so does the Kuro. So I don't know. I would say they're probably right around there. You ever want to try the Sukhoi Superjet? Maybe. We'll see, man. I still think with everything going on in Russia right now, dude, it's still not the best time to be doing any like Russian ops or flying Russian airplane and stuff like that. Obviously, like, listen, I don't even want to take sides on the matter. It's just I don't even want to go there, right? I already know how people would come in here and it would already start and it would just be one big bullshit. So yeah. Cool thing you do is turn a long haul into a medium haul or short haul using the Concorde. Listen, I agree 100%. It's just, yeah, not for me, man. Not for me. Yeah. We use Dan Barry landing rate in X-Plane 12. Yep, I've got it up. I'm presuming it still works, Diego. I think it works. I updated my B2 volume control. That works as well. I updated Fly with Lua. I updated the stupid program to get my track IR working. What the hell is it called? X camera. I got X camera working last night. I did a lot last night, dude. I spent like 2.5 hours in the sim last night, updating everything, making sure everything worked properly. I ended up getting in a little flight at the end of the night too. So yeah. Do planes cost money even after buying Microsoft? Yes, they do. Some are free, but for the most part, they do cost money. Yep. They do. X-Plane looking better than before? The clouds and skies look better. The rendering and the texturing is still... I don't know what's going on with the rendering engine, man. Like I mentioned, like I sit like this and my screens are all fuzzy and blurry and I have them up to no compression and I have the simulator basically maxed out. Clouds on ultra, everything on high. Yeah, yeah. There's something with the rendering engine. It's just not, I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. Why are there green rings inside the A220 engines? I'm not sure. It's the engine model. I don't know why they're there. Yeah. Will you use auto ortho? I already have ortho. Jauko. I already have ortho. I have 8 terabytes of ortho from my X-Plane 11 that I just brought over to X-Plane 12. So I don't have to, I'm very thankful I don't have to worry about auto ortho. I have ortho for everywhere I'd want to fly. Would you jump out of a plane? Absolutely not. No. We're going to be able to do a Shift 2 next week. Yep, Shift 2. We're going to have a crazy replays. Should have some awesome replay tools. We can do flybys, the Smitty flyby. Have you watched the Basketball World Cup? No, I don't watch basketball, man. Aren't the green rings protection strips? I have no clue. I don't know much about them. Who's my favorite singer? I don't really have like a favorite singer. I kind of just listen to genres. Any thoughts on Beyond ATC? I think it's going to be good for people that don't want to fly on VATSIM or if VATSIM's too crazy. I think it'll also be a good training tool for people that aren't quite ready for VATSIM but want something better than default ATC. Looks like it'll be good. I think my real verdict is going to come down on what the price is, Quentin. If it costs like 50, 60 bucks, no way. If it costs like 20, 30 bucks, probably a hard yes. So, I don't know. You hope Smitty will be there for the flyby? Who knows, man? Probably not. I don't think Smitty uses X-Plane anymore either, so I don't know. Yeah. Well, they say small steps towards the big one. There you go. From now on, you'll fly X-Plane 12 more often. We'll see, Diego. We'll see. We'll see how next week goes. We'll see how well it goes. We'll see how bad it goes. I mean, I got to be honest with you, man. Keeping up to date with like it took me over like an hour and a half of like installing scenery and then going to the scenery I and loading into all the airports to make sure everything works properly. And I was still getting error messages at some airports. And X-Plane in general is just a hassle to deal with. If I'm being 100% honest with you, it's a hassle to deal with. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how things go. Madrid Control is contacting us. I guess we're over Madrid airspace now. Madrid Control. What are you flying next week in X-Plane? Q400 and 757. The Q4XP. The FlyJSim Q4XP, probably my favorite airplane ever for X-Plane. And I'm kind of staying away from the 737 and the A319, A321. We fly a lot of Airbuses and 737s in this simulator. So if I'm going to jump in X-Plane, I want it to be to fly completely different airplanes, right? So Q400, again, I just mentioned, I know it's not a crowd favorite, but it is my personal favorite airplane in that simulator. I think people will just be happy to see me back in X-Plane, so I'll probably get away with streaming the Q400. And then we're going to be in the 757 as well. So, yeah. What's your favorite button in the cockpit? I don't know. Maybe the autopilot disconnect button, because it makes crazy noises. Yeah.
Steve 668 Madrid, leaving my space. Monitor Unico, enjoy your flight. Goodbye. Canada Unicom, thanks for the service. Steve 668.
Madrid Control, very good evening. Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, flight level 360.
Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango Madrid, good evening. Identify flight level 360.
Beautiful. How long are we in his airspace, chat? Oh, we literally just entered into it. Actually, quite a while. I think he gives us all the way up here till all the way up here past Ronzi. You can see our flight plan today takes us all the way up through France. We're actually going to cut right over top of Amsterdam, like right over top of Amsterdam. So that'll be kind of cool to overfly it at 36,000 feet. Then we make a slight right over Germany, and then we continue northbound and then up and in Copenhagen. Excuse me again. Wow. Something in like my nose. It's weird. I don't know if I picked something up while I was walking Daisy this morning or something, but like my nose feels weird. Feels very like sneeze, like I can sneeze any second. That's the arrival. I don't know if they're landing 2-1s right now. We'd have to take a look at see on VATSIM, but I think the weather was supporting the 2-1s, or yeah, 2-2s. Just took off from Greenland for Copenhagen. Very cool. Breathe deeply over Amsterdam. Possible contact high. Nice. Are you in multiplayer? Yeah, so we're on a thing what's called VATSIM. So it's kind of multiplayer. As you can see, we were getting ATC instructions by a real person. So you can put !VATSIM in chat, and that'll kind of explain to you what it is. I'm excited for a good Amsterdam scenery. We need Fly Tampa, dude, like yesterday. Yeah. Killing some time till the jet game tonight, watching some CC and doing some easy flights over London to Belfast. Very cool, lad. Awesome, man. We have EKCH approach tower and Denmark control. Yeah, we should have full ATC. There's an event today going on in Copenhagen, so we should have full ATC.
Ryanair 477 Madrid.
Did you delete some of your videos? Nope. I'll give you a wave fly over Amsterdam. There you go. Cool. So the winds right now are 170 at 6. So 170 at 6. If I was a betting man, they're definitely landing on the 2-2s. Probably landing 22 left, departing 22 right in Copenhagen, which is pretty common. It's either the 4s or the 22s. Very rare that you get runway 30 or runway 12 for arrival. Very rare. So I think we are perfectly fine with expecting 22 left. Now, things may change. We'll see what things go, but yeah. We do a long haul, maybe transatlantic flight in the 7.5. Next week, no, but maybe in the future, yeah. He could stay there, college dude. He can stay there. Please. For the love of God. What's my favorite hockey team? Ottawa Senators. Born and raised in Ottawa. Got to represent the Ottawa Senators. And they actually have a good team now, so... Hello, Cap. Will you be getting an Airbus Mini FCU? Yes, I will be. I don't know when it's coming, but yes, I will be. Hopefully soon, however, I'd rather take the time to release something that performs well. I would agree. Well, they've been... I mean, I think like a month or two ago, they posted that they were like on the final home stretch. They called it... what did they call it? They called it something simulator or something, and I was like, Jesus. Addition by subtraction, DeBrinket. I mean, here, he didn't want to be here, dude. Kept quiet, that was the big thing. He didn't want to be here, that was like the major thing, so what are you going to do, dude? When somebody doesn't want to be here, it's pretty crazy, man. I think they did a good job. They end up getting Tarasenko.
Your brother hope
this
life
guy,
is
dude.
treating you well. Keep up the amazing content.
200 smackaroons from Mr. Statewi, the one and only. The man is an absolute legend in this flight sim community. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. That is incredibly kind, dude. Guys, can we please get some love in chat? If you have your no floaties, let's spam them now. That also deserves some Damn It Schmitties. We haven't had a Damn It Schmitty donation in a while. It's okay. He's retired now. We have to understand that. But we can still use his emoji. Let's get some Damn It Schmitties and some no floaties here in chat for Mr. Statewi. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very much for support, dude. I hope you're doing well. Hope life is great. Are you coming down for World Flight, Statewi? I don't know if I asked you that, but I was wondering if you were going to be coming down for World Flight. Come and bless us. But thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. I'm going to go ahead and bump Max out of the way. We'll get Statewi. $200 smackaroons. Thank you very much, my man. There we go. Cool. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, my man. Yeah, so about the DeBrinket thing, I mean, like I said, DeBrinket didn't want to be here. It was very clear that he didn't want to be here. He really didn't play well last year either. 26 goals. I think he had like 50, 60 points or something like that. Not a bad season, but for a guy that wants to be the guy, he hit so many posts, so many missed shots. Terrible defensively. It was like a minus 31 or a minus 35 or something like that, but yeah, just not a good look.
744 Bravo Madrid, good evening, identify flight level 360.
Not a good look. Are we able to fly during World Flight, or will there be in y'all's way? No, you could fly, Bomb Tech, yeah. I think anybody's welcome to fly, man. Anybody's welcome to fly.
Bravo, flight AlexSiu Delon.
Lux Aviation Spotter, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Matuis, thanks so much for your subscription as well, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome aboard.
Airport 744 Bravo, flight AlexSiu Delon.
744 Bravo, flight direct Delog.
Just landed in Morocco. Beautiful approach. Very cool. Nice. My wife just asked, what is a no floaties? Uh-oh. I'm planning on it. Just got to see if work will give me the schedule break. Sounds good, man. Looking forward to it, dude. Even if you come out for a couple days, right? Just to be able to hang out with the boys and get some stretches in. Stretching is very important, especially in California, so. Been practicing hard so I can use VATSIM with y'all. Awesome, Bomb Tech. Great, man. Harry, celebrating 24 months. Huge no floaties to you, Harry. Thank you very much for your 2 years as a business class member. Congratulations, my friend, on your beautiful new 2-year badge. Thank you very much for your support, guys. Can we get some no floaties in chat for Harry joining a very elite crew? 24 months as a member here on the channel. Getting rewarded with his beautiful golden maple leaf in chat. Absolutely beautiful, man. Thank you, dude. Supposedly happier in Detroit since he's from Missouri. Yes, I would agree. Michigan. But Iserman's signings are inexplicable. The Wings are definitely a few years from competing. I would agree. Yes. Goaltending, defense, and scoring is going to be a problem for Detroit. Unfortunately, you have Dylan Larkin. You've got DeBrincat now. You've got Lucas Raymond, and then your fourth. I think like last year, your second was like Perron or something like that. Was your like second scorer behind? Anyways, yeah, they're not. I would agree with you that they're not. I don't think they're going to be able to, especially when you look at the division between like Boston, Florida, Tampa, Ottawa, Toronto. You look at the division, it's absolutely bananas. Like, there's no way Detroit's going to be able to. I mean, good luck getting through Toronto. Boston, I'm on the fence this year, man. I don't know what Boston's going to be like. Boston's either going to do really well again, or I feel they're going to do really shitty. Hall is gone. Bergeron retiring. There were some other exits out of Boston as well. I know it's going to be a weird time. Robin, thank you very much for a business class subscription. Welcome to the Green Team, Robin. I appreciate you. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Statewi, celebrating 52 months. Says the stretching is key. With any luck, I'll get out there and say howdy to you and the boys. Awesome, man. Looking forward to it, dude. We'll go out for some dinner or grab something, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. And we've got Joey coming in with 44 months as well. 52 and 44 months. My God, dude. You guys are crazy, man. Says, I can't believe it's been this long. Joey, 4 more months and you have your 4-year badge. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. I bought a Husso jersey last year, fully wear. He'll probably be gone in a season or two. Shrug. Yeah, I just don't think he's a bona fide, like, number 1. That's the problem, kept quiet. I think, like, as a backup, sure. Absolutely. But, hey, Gab, are you streaming on Wednesday? Nope. I will be at the farm again on Wednesday, putting up the rest of the hay. I will, yeah, next stream is going to be on Thursday, and we're going to be back in X-Plane in the Q400. At least you guys got Giroux, always so steady. Jealous he left for you guys. Dude, crazy, man. He had all-time career highs last year, which is pretty gnarly if you think about it. He set his high for goals and points last year. So, I mean, the guy's still got a lot of juice left. You know, I hope he can. I hope he can do it again this year, man. Because that secondary scoring from him and the other guys was crazy. I think he proved that he's still a huge success. And can be successful in the league still at 30, what is he, 34, 33, 35? Wednesday, you meant Wednesday? Yep, we're not streaming Wednesday, Thursday.
7 Alpha arrival, ILS runway 18 right.
17 Alpha,
Matt, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well.
59 Yankee, and can you check if there's any 80s available for the American Mike Delta today?
Manaf, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well. Good to see you.
Stand by.
I said my 18th is Thursday. I meant 18th is Wednesday. Oh, okay. Well, Thursday's the 14th. We'll be streaming next. The 14th is Thursday. I'm extremely confused, Connor, but as long as you've got it worked out, that's all that matters. Manaf, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. I think I already got you as well. Good to see you, dude. Your birthday is the 18th. Got you. So your birthday is the 18th. That's next Monday, 1 week from today. We will be live again 1 week from today. Okay, wait, sorry. You're turning 18 on Wednesday. Got you. Now it all makes sense. Now it all makes sense. You were turning 18 on Wednesday. Gotcha. Meme Hub, take care, man. Thanks for coming and hang out. Appreciate you. Have a great Monday. Hopefully I'll catch you on Thursday, dude, for some X-Plane content.
Thank you very much.
What do you think of the plane, Cap? It's okay. I mean, it's doing its job. It's doing its job. Could be better, could be worse. I feel like it's slightly better than like a default airplane. Slightly better than like the default 787 and 747 that's out now. The flight model still needs some work. I'd like to see a custom cockpit as well, like an actual 330. So, did you say X-Plane? I did say X-Plane. Did you not see the poll up on my channel, man? I think we're over like 1,000 votes now. There's a poll up on my channel if you missed it. And yeah, poll up on my channel. Go check out the poll. Go to my channel and hit the community tab, you'll see there's a poll for, oh, we're up to like 1.5k votes, and an overwhelmingly amount of people would like to see X-Plane 12 content next week, so there you go. Pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How much is this 330? This one's free. Free 99. They're making a new flight model for the 330. Good. Yeah, looking forward to it. Are they the trolls that always ask? What's that?
Madrid Control, hello.
Refer to my comment on that poll if shit goes awry. You guys just signed Sanderson? He's the real deal, dude. He was the real deal, man. Full rookie last year. Probably one of the best defensemen on the team. Absolutely incredible, dude. This guy's vision, the way that he plays the game, it's insane, dude. It's absolutely insane. So it's crazy, man, how they're able to lock all these massive stars, dude. Everybody's getting $8 million contracts, and it's you know, when you see all these guys come up and play together, for a lot of them to want to sign here for that amount of time, for them to be, you know, want to commit to the team and know that they could probably get 10 million or 11 million if they went somewhere else, but they're okay with signing, you know, for 8 million because they want to play with this team and they want to be part of the group. I mean, that's certainly reassuring, right? And you know that there's a good chemistry and there's a good you know, the locker room is sound, and it's a good group of guys when they're willing to take a pay cut to stay together and win together. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Do I like gin? I don't. No, I don't drink, James. If you want to start asking me about marijuana strains, I could probably tell you every marijuana strain that there is, but yeah, I don't drink, man, unfortunately. Why is the MD-80 and the 717 the same? They're not the same. They may look the same, but they're not the same. Yeah, Captain Howdy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. For X-Plane? No, I just... I want to fly something different, Jamie. We've basically spent the last, like, 2 to 3 months flying an A320 or a 737, right? We haven't had a lot of variation. There haven't been a lot of different aircraft out. That's kind of the state of Microsoft right now, is we're all waiting. There's so many projects that are, like, almost there. You know what I mean? I mean, just before the end of the year, right? Think about it. How many more months do we have before the end of the year? We've got 4 months, 3 months, 3 months till the end of the year. We've got an A319 coming, an A321 coming. We've got an MD-11 coming. We've got an A300 coming. We've got an did I just say already MD-11? Anyways, we have a bunch of airplanes coming, possibly a 777 as well coming from PMDG. So there's a lot of airplanes that are like really close to coming out. So I'm just, I'm trying to, you know, get us flying something different and something, you know, a little bit more than that. But that's really the main reason, man. And I've always said, like, I want to go back to X-Plane to fly my Q400 in the 757. So, yeah. We've got an E170, 175 sort of coming. I don't think it'll be out before the end of the year, AJ, to be honest with you, dude. The whole... Or are you talking about for X-Plane?
Air Portugal 809er Madrid, leaving my space, Morita Unicorn, goodbye.
Over to Unigomber, Portugal 809, have a good one.
Will you fly the Air Canada livery again? Absolutely, dude, yeah. I want to do some jets, Air Canada jets this year as well. So I want to do like the hockey, fly for like the hockey teams. Should be cool. We're leaving his airspace soon. How big is my desk setup? I'm looking at getting a bigger and deeper desk than what I currently have. I'm not sure how much bigger to go. I have an L shape. So I've explained this before. My desk, the way that it's built, I actually should be sitting this way. This is how I should be sitting. Like, this is how it's designed. So I have it turned. So I'm actually on the bigger end of my L desk. But it's nothing crazy, college dude. I literally bought it on... What's that website that you can buy desks on? I forget. Wayfair. I had to think about the commercial in my head. Wayfair, you got just what I need. However that goes. So I bought this on Wayfair. It's just a regular L-shaped desk. Absolutely nothing fancy to it. And all I did was, instead of using like the keyboard tray that comes with it, I just bought a keyboard tray that you can, it has like these little metal teeth on, and you just screw it into the desk and you just, yeah. Cat's got pipes. Jesus. I hate that commercial so much, dude. They play it so much. So much. What about TUI ops? We did some TUI not that long ago. Yeah, I'd like to jump into like the Kiro again and do some TUI jet ops or something. Yeah. Copyright music? No, that was fair use. Fair use. Fair use. No, Tanusha, it's a full event going on today. We're gonna do our best to stay online and fly the event. There's a full-blown event going on in Copenhagen, so. Yeah. When can we do it? I have no clue, dude. I plan like a week in advance, in case you haven't noticed in the channel. I don't really plan 2, 3, 4 weeks in advance. The simulator world is just constantly changing. It's you know. If you're dealing in Canadian law, you're covered. Sign all the commercials you want. Sing all the commercials you want. Sing. There you go. Just about to leave his airspace. I don't know if he'll hand us over, but I don't know who covers this actually. It may still be him up through the water until we actually get into like France. Might be oceanic clearance or something though. I don't know, it's weird. We'll see what he does. Sing along with Captain Canada coming soon. Listen, dude, I don't know how Jeff does that, man. I'm not Mr. Fabiano. Mr. Fabiano, I don't know how he does that, dude. He goes out and he does his Friday night karaoke's and stuff like that. Good on him, man. I don't have those balls. I don't have balls to do that. Nope. Hey man, how's the Headwind 330 compared to the Phoenix A320? I mean, it's very different, Jimmy, but there's some similarities for sure. Yeah. I'm going to have that jingle in my head for the rest of the week. Oh, yes, that's why I didn't want to sing it, but I was like, they're only going to understand if I do it. Do you have the premium version? I do have the premium deluxe version, yes. Devin, just keep in mind when you're watching a live stream, it's not an instant interaction, right? So you ask a question, it usually takes about 10-15 seconds for, you know, everything to get sent through the interwebs, and then it takes, you know, about 15 seconds for you to ask a question to get a response. So just keep that in mind. It's not an instant interaction. There is a slight delay of what's going on. Hey Cap, I have Navigraph Unlimited sub. How do I update the nav data on the PMDG and the Phoenix? You download, go to the Navigraph website and download the hub. Download the Navigraph hub, it's called. Should have a download link for it for Windows or for Mac OS, whatever you're on. You're probably on Windows. And you just download it and then you run it from there, and then it'll search your computer for it, your aircraft and stuff that you want to add on. Is it free? Is what free, Devin? It's part of your subscription. Yes, it is. So James, PMDG, the developers that make the 737, 700, 800, 600, 900, they have, they're going to be making a MAX. Yeah.
Ryanair 476, clear to destination 5 via Badox 5 Alpha departure.
Does the MiG do another system work perfectly? They work, Jimmy. Yep. Yep, they work. Just make sure that you use the, I think it's called the Alpha release or something like that. I would take a look at that. And yeah, it's got top of descent, top of climb, VNAV, everything that you would want out of it. Shit. Just departed EGSS for low. The amount of European traffic on ATC continues to blow my mind. Great times. It is. It's always crazy, dude. Which you fly like through like Langen radar and stuff like that. It's absolutely bananas, man. We're going to be pretty calm from now until, I would say probably as we get through France. Once we start coming up here through the Netherlands and through Germany, and then up into, it's crazy our routing, the way that it takes us. It takes us like all the way up and kind of over. It's kind of neat. Over to Unicom for Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. Thanks for wonderful ATC. Bye-bye. All right, there we go, chat. We're over to Unicom. It's a party. I'm actually going to go grab some water, so bear with me here for a second. I will be right back. All right, friends, welcome back. It's time for a nice stretch today. RJ, celebrating 3 months. Thanks so much, man. It says 3 months for going and going strong. Keep up the great work. RJ, thanks for support, my man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties. Thank you, man. You are Moroccan. You're from Casablanca. Very cool. I'd love to visit Morocco one day, man. Yeah. Did you see the earthquake in Morocco? I did. I haven't like checked like death tolls or anything like that, but hopefully it wasn't too bad. A strange approach. The most direct way into Copenhagen is via the Tudlo arrival. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. This is the routing that they did in real life as well. We're on the Ernov or the Tidvu. We're coming in like this from Tespi. We're on the Tespi 3 Charlie. I believe that's our arrival. Yeah, Tespi 3 Charlie. We're coming down like this, and then we'll overfly, and then he's going to give us radar vectors down for 22 left. We have flown this approach before. But, yeah. I'm not quite sure why they've chosen that routing or to send us up that way, but... The news this morning said 2,500 dead, 2,400 injured. Oof, man. That's terrible. Camera on? Yep, we're just doing some stretches. Camera will come on sooner than later. Can I shout out Albania? Love Albania. Do you know who my favorite Albanian is? Action Bronson. Do you know who Action Bronson is? He has a great YouTube channel called Fuck That's Delicious. Stretch time, you got it. Our Air Canada jets, they have a new livery, all black. Oh yes, we looked at it on stream yesterday, mofo. Absolutely beautiful. We'll be doing some ops this year, mofo. We're going to, throughout the winter, throughout the hockey season, I want to do at least like one flight from every Canadian city. So let's say Montreal is playing Winnipeg. We're going to do a charter flight from Montreal to Winnipeg. You know what I mean? Let's say Toronto is playing Vancouver. We can do a flight from Toronto to Vancouver. Let's say Calgary's playing Ottawa. We're going to fly from Calgary to Ottawa. Let's say Edmonton's playing Toronto. We're going to go from Edmonton to Toronto. So throughout the hockey season this year, I want to do at least every Canadian city once. So do like I just mentioned, exactly what I just said, right? So, you know, a Montreal to Winnipeg, a Montreal to Calgary, a Vancouver to Edmonton, you know, whatever it may be. The Leafs, baby? Oh, man, don't you get started with me. No floaties to you, Faten. Oh, man. Listen, we'll see, dude. We'll see. I will say this. On paper, I feel like they've got a lot more sandpaper, which I think they actually needed to do. I don't know if they're a better team this year than they were last year, but they definitely have more sandpaper. I think a lot of it has to do with how is Domi going to play and how is Bertuzzi going to play. Both of those players. If they're injured or playing like idiots and taking stupid penalties and stuff like that throughout the year, We'll see, man. We'll see, dude. I still don't have faith because it's Toronto, and I don't know, man. I just don't think their priority is winning. I think their priority is just making millions and millions of dollars. We'll see, man. We'll see. What about a flight from Long Island for a future Stanley Cup champion New York Islanders? Ooh, bold words. Bold words. We'll see, man. We'll see. Well, Austin Matthews is more there for a fashion show than he is to play hockey. Which purse is he going to show up with for opening game, or, you know, what Louis Vuitton or Gucci purse, man purse, is he going to be wearing for the anyone but the Leafs? The Leafs can't win. It's just like it's like almost against the code of the NHL. It's the Leafs they can't win. They just have to keep losing. I don't know though, dude. The Raptors won. The Raptors pulled it together and won the NBA championship, but yeah. I'm a Leafs fan and I don't disagree. I think it's just crazy, man. I think it's crazy how much money they have invested in those top couple players. And like I was mentioning before, like I just mentioned, the one thing that I can appreciate about Ottawa now, obviously Brady Tkachuk and Tim Stützle and those guys, they're not Austin Matthews is, but they're great players in their own. But is all the Ottawa guys signing at like $7 to $8 million, every one of them. Every one of Ottawa's major stars and major players coming up is under the books, signed for like another 5-6 years for, you know, $7.5, $8 million. None of these guys are taking 10, 11, 12, 13 million, which I'm sure they could. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's no doubt in my mind that Brady Tkachuk could go play on any other team, or Tim Stützle could go play on any other team and probably demand 9, 10, 11 million. But yeah, we'll see. We will see how she goes. I would just love to see a Canadian team win it, like, period. I think it's been how many years? How many years has it been since the Cup has been won in Canada? Like, aren't we talking like the 90s? The 80s and 90s was the last time, I think, right? Montreal was the last Canadian team to win it, right? With Patrick Waugh in the 90s? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Montreal 93. Yeah, it was. Okay, yeah. I remember, well, I don't remember much, but I remember being 6 years old. I remember watching it with my dad and seeing Montreal and Patrick win. Yeah. So, we shall see, man. It's crazy that Vegas won last year. It's crazy that a new entry team. Hopefully they don't turn into Phoenix. Hopefully they don't turn into Phoenix. My next prediction for Leafs to win the Stanley Cup is in 2055, just saying. 2055? Okay. I mean, I don't know if they're going to do it with this group of guys right now. I just don't see it, but I don't know. I don't know. That, you know, Toronto could come out this year and just prove everybody wrong. The problem with Toronto is they have great regular seasons and then absolutely shit the bed in the playoffs. That's the major problem, is if Toronto played the way that they do all season in the playoffs, I feel like they easily could have 1 or 2 Stanley Cups with this core that they have right now. But they don't. They just fall apart. Austin Matthews and Mitch Marner and John Tavares just become ghosts in the playoffs. They just get dominated by other players and other teams. It's crazy, man. Like, they're such a good team on paper. Like, when you look at the team on paper, yeah, say what you will about the cap space and about certain players, you know, It's not like John Tavares demanded $13 million a year. The Leafs went out and openly paid him that, right? So, same as Matthews now, you know. I don't know what's going to happen. There's no way they can keep Nylander. There's no way they can basically keep anybody when it's time to re-sign. So I don't know what they're going to do. If Toronto's not in a win-now mentality, I don't know what is. I feel like they're in a, they have to win this year. Because Nylander walks next year, you get nothing for Nylander. Which is huge. If you think about the picks and flips that you could flip Nylander for. I don't know, man. It's really weird. I would hate to be in the Leafs front office for this year coming up. I feel like if they don't make it happen this year, they're fucked. Like big time. I don't know. As a resident Caps fan, I wish they'd fire sale Ovi for $1 million picks. I don't think it'll happen though, man. I don't think you can, especially now that he's won a cup. Kept quiet, you can't, right? You can't treat the guy like that. The guy's won a cup for your team. He's been the heart and soul of that franchise for what, 15 years, over a decade at least. You can't just do that. You have to. It's like one of those moments where you have to just honor and respect the player. And who knows, man? I'm sure if like Ovi went to them and said, hey, you know, I want one more chance at the cup and we're not doing it this year. Like that's another team. I don't know how they're going to be this year. I feel like they're kind of on the fence again. Not the best team, not the worst, but... There was some great cup finals involving Canadian teams since '93. The Sens with Alfredson, the Canucks, and the Sedins, and I can't believe the Flames never won with Kipper. You're 100% right. Yep. I mean, Ottawa did it twice I remember when they lost to Anaheim in the Stanley Cup final, and then the run they went on where they lost to Pittsburgh in triple overtime, Game 7, double overtime, Game 7. I still think about that. I still get nightmares about that, man, that game. I feel like if Ottawa wins that series against Pittsburgh in 7, they win the cup. With Carlson and Anderson and the way that everybody was playing, I actually think they win the cup that year. Which is crazy to think about. 1 goal away. Crazy team from a desert winning a sport plate on ice. Yep. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, they're a new team to the league, so they've had all kinds of, you know, benefits allowing them. They have a great team. They were able to pick great players, right? And they've made some pretty crazy trades. Absolutely, Nick. Yeah, I agree. Playoffs are a different style, less space on ice, if you know what I mean. Matthews and Co are just too soft. Bertuzzi and Domi aren't going to do much from the injured reserve. Well, that's my big thing, right? Bertuzzi is always hurt. You're taking a big gamble paying him $5 million a year. You just have to hope, I guess, he's healthy and ready when the time comes, right? He's not a bad player. He's also not a great player. I don't know. That Ryan Reeves pickup is a real odd one too, in my opinion. I feel like they're just trying way too hard. I mean, Ryan Reeves hasn't been. The guy's 36 years old. Like, I don't know what you're going to expect. The guy's huge, sure, but he can't skate, he can't play, he can't throw him like he used to, man. He's still a heavyweight, sure, absolutely. The guy can fight, he lights out. Big boy, but like, what's he going to do? Other than maybe intimidate other teams? I don't know. Stand in front of the net and shove people around? Yeah, I feel very much that Toronto's in like a win now. Like Toronto has to win this year. And if they're not winning this year, I feel like it's... I mean, yeah, Matthews is signed for another... What did he sign for? 4 years? So he's got another 5 years. Because he's got 1 more year left on this deal. And then he's got 4 more years on his new deal. So Matthews is there for the next 5 years. I guess you can build around Matthews, but I don't know, dude. Better hope that that salary cap goes up next year. If you had to pick a career add-on, which would you prefer, a Pilot's Life 2 or Air Hauler 2, FS Economy or On Air? I honestly don't know enough about them, Cry, to give you an educated answer. I just don't know enough about them. I know that Pilot's Life 2 is like probably the most familiar one for me. That's the one that gets talked about the most and that I understand, but either way, I'm a Canucks fan. I mean, technically I can make fun, but I can all still laugh at Toronto's inability to perform when it matters. Absolutely. We all can, dude. Don't worry. We all can. The fact that Ottawa has more playoff wins and round wins than Toronto does in the last decade is insane. Not only the last decade, the last 5 years. Well, no, Ottawa hasn't made the playoffs, I guess, in 6 years, 7 years. Hockey, the only sport where hockey turns into a boxing sport, 2 sports in one. Yep. That's what I love about hockey, dude. You got a problem with somebody, you settle it. Yeah. Belleville Senators play the Syracuse Crunch in the AHL. We love going to our local games. Very cool. Nice. I've always wanted to go down to... I've always wanted to take a trip down to Belleville to see the guys play. Yeah. Thanks, Cry. Appreciate it, man. Dell, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day, man. You go to a lot of Sens games? I usually try to go to 1 or 2 a year, Garnet. It's pretty expensive, man. And it's quite far away. Like our arena is kind of in the middle of nowhere, dude. Pardon me. And I live in a government town with a lot of money. So, yeah, like I was looking at tickets. My buddy and I are going to go. It's about $300 after tax for 2 tickets. 2 tickets and parking. $300, and those are for good seats, lower 200s. So not in the 100s, lower 200s, second row 200s. It's about $275 after tax for 2 tickets and parking. Yeah, I always try and go out. Minimum, I go out once a year because I love the atmosphere. I love the, minimum I'll go out once a year. Have we reached the coast yet? Where are we? It's like, I'm too far out. There we are. About to hit the coast. Niv, thanks for subscription, man. Appreciate you, dude. Paid $400 per ticket for Leafs Canadian season opener in the nosebleeds. Jeez, dude. Yeah, you know what? Actually, tickets for when those guys come into town are out of control priced. Yeah. You got Hope all's well. Got a chance to come hang out for a bit. Tom, good to see you, man. Hope all's well with you. Good to see you. Thinking about taking the Headwind from Johannesburg to Mauritius to check it out again. Sure, why not? It's fun to fly. It's fun to fly, man. This plane is underrated, I think. Hardly see people flying it on VATSIM. Yeah. Yes and no. I agree. I think it's fun to fly. I enjoy it. All right. A little bit twitchy on the controls, but I enjoy it. Is the loonie still a currency in Canada? Absolutely, the loonie and toonie. The loonie and toonie, eh? I enjoyed it overall. Definitely far worse out there for freewares. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Scratches the itch for now. Yep, absolutely. Who's excited about X-Plane next week? I would agree with that, Scott, as well, yeah. Captain Scott here, no cam today. No, there's a cam. I'm just having a stretch. Just having a stretch. Gonna be pretty nostalgic. Oh, it will. I agree with you on that one. It will be mighty interesting. Yeah. I am, but only for the Q4 and the 7.5, not for X-Plane. Yes, I would agree with you, Garnet. I agree, dude. X-Plane is just there. We're there for the Q400 and the 7.5. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Wholeheartedly. But I'm going to do my best, man. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best to try and make it look as good as it can in all circumstances. And like I said, I got ortho, I got third-party scenery. Aircraft are all up to date. Everything, air rack has been updated. Everything's up to date. I spent, like I said, a good hour and a half yesterday kind of getting everything. I got home last night from my mom's after dinner at about 9:30, and I didn't really want to play any games, so I was like, well, I might as well just sit here and configure X-Plane and have a bunch of stretches. And anyways, got everything configured in about an hour and a half, got all the airplanes re-downloaded again, everything updated, and Skunkworks updater, and did some B2 volume control update, Fly with Lua update, did a bunch of updates, got everything ready to go, and yeah, I think it will be fun. More than anything, I think it'll just be good to fly something completely different, right? We haven't flown a Q400 in what, a year and a half, 2 years, I think, on the channel. It's probably been since we flew Q400, at least a year and a half. So yeah. Are you going to stream X-Plane next week? I am, Tom, yeah. Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And if you didn't know, Tom, I have a new schedule. I stream on the evenings and on Thursdays now, Tom. So Thursday evening at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. So the plan is to do some Air Canada Express on Thursday, Air Canada Express Thursday afternoon. And then we're going to do WestJet Encore for the evenings. And then we're going to jump in the 757 as well. Fly with Lou and Skunkcraft have been a minute, and of course keeping track of the INI file, the INI file. Oh, dude, last night it was giving me a headache. Don't you worry. Yeah, I kind of mentioned it, Tom. I've always said that I planned to go back into X-Plane. Like, that's why I have it installed, and that's why I haven't deleted all my ortho and everything, right? I still have all of my ortho, so I still have all my my V states. I still have all my ortho for XP. I still have all my ortho. So I'm just gonna go with my old ortho, Randy. Yeah, old ortho, dude. Do you have to cruise at an odd altitude now? No, I don't think so. I think you should stay the same. Excuse me. So, yeah, it should be good. Thinking about trying X-Plane myself. It's a pain to set up the peripherals for Microsoft. I mean, it's even more of a pain in X-Plane. Dell, if you want me to be honest, dude. At least the way that it's done in Microsoft is it, like, allows you to kind of choose how it actually will, like, show you a display of the things. It's quite a pain in the ass. I had to change some things yesterday in X-Plane, and it was like, what the hell am I looking at? Oh, absolutely, Davis. Or the amount of times that you fly into an airport and you get that loading error at the top. This scenery may not have loaded correctly. It's like, uh-oh. Are we going to be landing somewhere where the runway's 13 feet above the, 30 feet, sorry, above the thing? Yeah. Kai Gaming, thanks so much for your first class subscription. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Extremely kind of you, man. I really do appreciate that. Let's get some love and chat for Kai, guys. Coming in with his first class. Welcome, welcome to the green team, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hopefully enjoy your stay here, building up your rank, getting your pilot emojis and all the fun stuff, man. Planes just fly so much better in X-Plane, including the ground physics are great. I will say that there is a certain heaviness to the controls, which I do enjoy as well. I'm not going to go as far as to say they fly better or feel better. I think both simulators do a perfectly fine job of flying the airplanes. I will say that the ground physics and handling in X-Plane are more enjoyable and seem like they're better done because everything has so much more weight to it. Even like a small little airplane, it doesn't just like, where in Microsoft, if you like put like right rudder, it can kind of just like dart to the right. I think it's just more of like a ground friction thing. Do you know what I mean? But yeah. Captain Rick, 34 months. I appreciate you, man. Says, hey, Cap, hope you are doing well. I am, my friend. Huge snow floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. Yeah. Heaviness and controls in X-Plane, 100% that feeling of weight. Agreed. Same with the rudder input, like you said. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. And I haven't even doubted that from day one. But as far as like how the airplanes fly, I feel like both simulators do a great job of how airplanes fly. I do agree that added heaviness, and I feel like it's not even that big of a tweak for Microsoft, and I'm hoping that with the new flight model coming with 2024, that those are some of the things that they've addressed. And I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Phoenix has tried to model the friction type thing, just doesn't feel the same. I would honestly, you know what though, Matthew? I will say this. I will say that the Phoenix is probably one of the better ground handling aircraft as far as like nose wheel weight and stuff like that. I will say that about this aircraft as well. This airplane, when you taxi this airplane around, it really does feel great as well. It feels like you're taxiing a big heavy airplane. So it leads me to believe that it is possible for the developers to kind of fix some of how the ground physics and the ground handling feel. Just like I said, Phoenix, in my opinion, is as close to an X-Plane, quote-unquote X-Plane airplane that I've felt in Microsoft, as far as like nose wheel weight and turning it and kind of the delay that there is in the inputs and stuff. The Phoenix flies great, especially like ground handling and stuff like that. Maverick, good to see you, man. How are you, dude? Welcome back. How's the 330? It has the fly-by-wire systems. It does, yes. Is there an event in Copenhagen? There's 88 arrivals to VATSIM at the moment. There is, yes. There is, man. If more devs go the route of A2A, Microsoft aircraft can feel like X-Plane. Yep, I would agree. I would agree. Well, external flight models, right? 49 Whiskey, that's the big thing. If you look at like what makes the Phoenix really that much better is it's an external flight model. So is the A2A, right? Both external flight models. You know, whereas like the PMDG utilizes the flight model that's built into Microsoft Flight Sim. So, I 100% agree with you. Yes. Yeah. Mr. Midnight Maverick celebrating 24 months. Absolutely awesome, man. Says, holy shit, 2-year badge. Oh, baby, let's go. Been awesome 2 years. Thank you for all. You doing so much for being a great friend. Hey, man, same to you, my amigo. Guys, can we get some love and chat for Mr. Midnight Maverick, who I am very, happy to say has become a friend outside of these streams, and really, really, really great guy. He does stream as well. If you're interested, go check out his channel. He does more like evening streams. He's West Coast, so he does more evening streams and stuff like that. But really, really, really great guy to the community. Always raising money for certain nonprofit organizations and St. Jude's and charity events and stuff like that. So, yeah, thank you, Mav. I appreciate you, man. And more importantly, thank you for the friendship, dude. I really do appreciate that. Huge no floaties to you, my man. 2 years repping the badge. Lemon Wolf, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. Hope you're doing well. What is our 592 till top of drop? It's about an hour and a bit. What's our ground speed right now? 505. Okay. So we're looking at about an hour and 10 minutes till descent, chat. About an hour 10. You planning on buying the Tollus A330neo? Absolutely not, Randy. No, I'm sorry, man. I've been very critical of that. I'm not quite sure why and how Tollus puts out an A330neo for 90 USD when you can literally buy Microsoft Flight Simulator and just download the fly-by-wire A32NX for free, which arguably, okay, may not be as high fidelity as Tollus, but again, I don't think any of us are trying to replicate being pilots. We're just trying to enjoy our simulators, right? So it definitely does more than that. But no, I'm not going to support that type of, I don't want to say behavior because it's Tollus, they can do whatever they want, but I don't think that that's right to charge $90 for a single variant. I feel it's way too expensive for an aircraft. Do you see yourself getting the 777 V2 for X-Wing eventually? Yes, even though the 777 at Microsoft? No, probably not, Davis, to be honest with you, man. I think one 777 will be enough, and again, I'm not trying to start sim wars or anything, but if I have to choose between PMDG and Flight Factor, guess what? I am choosing PMDG 10 out of 10 times. I'm not, and again, no disrespect, Flight Factor in their own line and in X-Plane do great things, but Flight Factor in the grand scheme of the flight sim stuff, no. There are so many developers that do it better. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Just checked and still no work on where FS Expo 2024 is going to be. Crossing fingers for Las Vegas. Yeah, Tom, usually they announce it in the new year. So I'm assuming they're hard at work and probably trying to lock down venues and getting all the prices figured out. My guess is that it's going to be Vegas, but we'll have to wait and see. I think Vegas or St. Louis. I could see them also doing it in like St. Louis or something like that, but yeah. Fair enough. The whole $100+ for the Flight Factor. Not that anyone asked, in my opinion. No, listen, I agree, dude. I agree. Yeah. Do you have any insider knowledge or indications that the PMDG EFB will release soon? I don't, unfortunately. I wish I did, but I don't, man. Yeah. I'd love the PMDG 747, but I think after the 777 release, they'll work on the MAX. Yeah, so they're doing 777 release, then they're doing the MAX, which shouldn't take very long, and then from the MAX series, they're going to do the 7.4. Yeah. Vegas, baby, hopefully, man. I'm going to look at my edit later, reply as well, give it a rating out of 10. Bro, I'm so confused, Metro, with like what you're talking about with your edit, but sure, I'll try and remember. I made a mistake and bought the Captain Sim 767 freighter for shits and giggles. I was not happy. Yeah, no. I don't blame you. That, the fact that he's like openly able to just sell those and people are buying it, it's, man, it sucks. Because like it makes more companies, you know, just do stuff like that, right? Got my GPU speeds at 100, case opened, RX 5700 XT MSI, and my card is at 87 degrees, 1080p ultra settings, GPU repaste. What do you think? 87 is quite warm. And how much load is on the card at 87 degrees? I don't know though. AMD's run significantly hotter than Nvidia's, so I don't know. You'd have to see. That may be a normal temperature for an RX 5700 XT. I don't know. I'm afraid if the expo's in Vegas, that may be the last time people hear from me. Oh, man. Cleveland, hi, by the way, just lurking. Tom, what's up, man? What is up, my friend? How do you think PMDG is going to price the 777? It's a great question. I really don't know. Probably similar to the 737, I would think. $59 a variant type deal. I don't know. $59.99, $60, and you get the 300, the 300 ER, and then maybe like $49 for the 200, the 200F or something like that. I'm assuming they're going to break it up the same way. But yeah, 80% because it's CPU bound. It's absolutely ridiculous. What graphics card and CPU do you use, Cap? You can put exclamation point specs or check the link in the description, or sorry, just scroll all the way down in the description. Yeah. I was hoping for Cleveland for the expo. Would be nice to go somewhere close to the house. I mean, let's be honest. Again, I don't have anything against Cleveland, but like, I've even mentioned this. When you put Vegas up against any of these other options, come on, man. You know, you have Vegas, San Diego, St. Louis. Like, you have all these other places where, you know, I would much rather go to Vegas. I would much rather go to San Diego. I'd love to go to San Diego if it wasn't so damn far, you know, and it wasn't so expensive. That's the problem with San Diego, is it's crazy expensive, you know. Yeah, as soon as you see Vegas, it's over, man. Exactly. Well, how do you compete, dude? You have a bunch of people in town for a week for a convention. What better place? Like, what better place as far as like offering everything for people to do, right? You could go take helicopter tours. You could literally fly out of, like, we checked it on stream. Like, you can fly a Southwest flight into like LA for the day for like $50-$60 because you're in Vegas, and it's so, you know. So the second they have Vegas on as an option, it should be winning every time. Every time. The price is so much more friendly. Like, even it was like $50-$60 a night cheaper to do Vegas and stuff like that, you know. I was hoping for Cleveland to make Kyle upset. Oh, man. Cannot compete with Vegas. You can't. No. Vegas, like the expo capital, it is. Yeah. I knew of a convention that met odd years in Vegas and even years in other cities around the country. The odd year conventions were packed, not so much for the even year ones. Yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. Thousands of flight simmers in Vegas. What can go wrong? Not enough alcohol and stretching material, that's for sure. Where are you from in Canada? I'm from Ottawa. Vegas can be neat though, never been myself. Wife and kid probably would enjoy Vegas like I would. Absolutely, man. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But I think Vegas for like Flight Sim Expo, dude, you go get one of the airports that's close to like McCarran as well. Like, kind of like just off to the side of the 19s, you know? You go pick a nice airport there, and airport hotel, sorry. That would be awesome. Are we ready for a step climb? Opt is 3.7. I think we're going to stay at 3.6. Just skimming some clouds up here, but we're going to stay at 3.6, I think. The MGM, I don't think so. I think they usually host it in the Tropicana, Tom. Pretty sure they do it the Tropicana. Yeah. No stretch in Cleveland yet. Is a ballot this election. Yeah, so immediately Cleveland is out. Do you know why? Because you can stretch in Missouri, you can stretch in California, you can stretch in Nevada. So we've got 4 out of the 5 places, because there was 2 in Missouri. There was St. Louis and what was the other one? I forget. But Kansas City. They have full motion simulators you can rent. Last time I checked, I believe it was $700 US for an hour, which includes 30 minutes pre-flight time. Where's that? In Vegas? That'd be pretty crazy. What if the hotel they're thinking for Vegas? I mean, there's a ton on the strip, but yeah, I wonder. Well, the last time they were going to do Vegas, they had it at the Tropicana. So I know that the Tropicana is, I think it's on the strip, isn't it? The Tropicana. Las Vegas. Yeah, so it's kind of, well, it's right on the, yeah, it's literally, there are other ones, there's like the Windham and stuff like that, but yeah, the Tropicana is where they usually do it. So we'll see. I'm pretty sure it's like a whole thing too. Like the resort is, it's massive, right? Like the Tropicana is absolutely huge. It's like a resort. Like go on Google Maps and look at the Tropicana. That'd be a good spot for it. I could see them doing it there again. Tropicana sucks though, and I think the Tropicana being torn down and replaced soon. Damn, really? Cap, is your part of Canada the French part? I believe so, but not sure. Yes. Yeah, well, I live in the nation's capital. It's a very much government town. So yes, but there's a lot of English and French here. Yeah. It's old? Okay. I thought they redid a bunch of the rooms. Because I remember in 2021, it was supposed to be in Vegas. And, yeah, they did, but it's still old. Okay, got you, Tom. Based on Vegas standards, nice. Well, here's the thing, Tom, as well, right? Most of the time, if we know 6 months out in advance, right, we can get a good rate at another hotel, and I'm all for that, Tom. Like, I don't have to stay at the Tropicana, you know what I mean? So yeah, go off strip 100%. Or alternatively, Tom, what I'm always game for as well is you get an Airbnb with a couple buddies. Get a nice 4 or 5 bedroom Airbnb, always cheaper than paying in a hotel. Always cheaper. And you can stay with some of your friends, some of the guys that you don't get to see very often, and it's just a much better experience. You have like actual somewhere nice to hang out, and you know what I mean? You'll have a living room and usually an outdoor area that you can sit and hang out at. That's what we usually do, Tom. The only reason we didn't do the Airbnb in Houston was just because so many people were coming in at different times and stuff like that. Airbnb has become a fee hell. It's not too bad, Gary. We just rented one for World Flight. We have one in California, just outside LA in Fontana. We got a really nice one, 5 bedroom, 4 bathroom house. It's quite big actually. For World Flight, and we actually, considering what, okay, well, let me put it this way. We were looking at hotels, staying close to where the sim is, a couple miles away from the sim. We were looking at hotels, a hotel for the week, a single hotel with a king size bed or a double queen bed. It was going to cost me just shy of 1,400. It was like 1,370 something USD for the week for 8 days. That's what a hotel would cost. Do you know how much we ended up paying for the Airbnb each, Gary? 400 USD each for the Airbnb. So it was basically a third of the price. Now, $1,400 for a week at a hotel, that's absolutely absurd. That was, you know, I'm sure you could find a better discount, but that hotel wasn't even nice. That wasn't like a 5-star hotel. That was a 3.5 star, 3-star, you know, like a Quality Inn or something like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, we got an unbelievable deal on the Airbnb. So, and I get to stay with a bunch of cool guys, right? We got Mopar Dude coming. We got Flyboy. We got Dan Barry. We got Honcho. Bunch of guys are going to be staying with us as well. So, yeah. If it's in Vegas, I could probably swing that. There you go. Sweet. Sklit, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What'd be cool is if also charter a NetJet and fly like 7 of us to the event. NetJet is just so damn expensive. One day, Tom. One day, man. You know what we need to do, Tom? We need to convince Mr. Citation Max. We need to convince Max to convince his dad that he can take like us and maybe like some of us down on 2 Romeo Foxtrot down to like one of the events. That's what we really need to do. We will figure that one out. Just put it on the company card. Where's Max? Max, just put it on the company card, Max. We'll worry about the, you know, we'll worry about what it costs later on in the month. It's a lot of convincing. It's a ton of convincing, and it's a ton of like, even is the airplane available at that week? Like, what's going on with theirs? There's so many what ifs, right? You know. I chip in for fuel. Well, I would be curious to see like how much fuel would that burn, even if I had to fly commercial on the way back. You know what I mean? Just like how much would a flight be from like, how much fuel would we burn from like White Plains, right? We all go meet Max in like White Plains, or whoever's going. We meet Max in White Plains, and then we go from White Plains to Vegas. I'm curious about how much money in fuel that would cost. It's not actually his dad, right? Who's Citation Dad? You know, it's his dad. His dad owns the jet. Yeah, his dad's company, and dad owns the jet. I want to come, but you're in England. There you go. Goes, well, hold on. I wonder how much it would be. I'd figure a flight like that, you're going to burn what? 2, 3, 4,000 pounds of fuel? Probably 2.5, 3,000 pounds? Excuse me. No more than 2 to 3 stream revenues worth for you. Pfft. Yeah, right. 173 gallons an hour per Google 6-hour flight. That's a lot. No need to take reserves. Probably a little more. I feel like that would be real expensive. 173 gallons per hour. So you're looking at what? What's avgas cost? $3 a gallon? $4 a gallon? So you're looking at, yeah, probably over $1,000 an hour in just fuel. Avgas is way more than that. Got around $6,000 at 173 gallons an hour at $6 a gallon. Ooh, Jesus. Okay. So that's just $6,000 in fuel alone. Fuck. That's, yeah. I mean, at that point, we might as well just buy first class tickets and fly, right, Tom? Let's just everybody get a first class ticket on the flight. We'll just fly commercial. And that's just a one-way trip. Yeah, well, exactly. That's crazy, man. Do you get a sponsor to support? No, man. Listen, I mean, Thrustmaster would pay for my commercial flight down to the expo, right? As long as I, you know, stream from the Thrustmaster booth every expo now. I mean, that's the plan. We're just going to do like this crazy landing challenge or something every expo. As long as Thrustmaster keeps flying us down. A NetJet would be about $45,000. Bro, who the fuck has money for this? Who, like, how does this even exist? Who just drops 45 grand to casually go on like a 6-hour flight? That's what I want to know. Like, what do you do for work? What are you? Who are you? That type of stuff is going on. Amex, baby. I actually just got my Amex card, Tom. My credit is finally good enough. I've stepped up in the world. I got the Amex Reserve Aeroplan card. Ooh, fancy. Get all these points. Me, I am him. Dude, the cost involved with owning your own jet is crazy expensive. It's wild. Absolutely wild, man. People in high places do? I know, but that's just, it's crazy, dude. I find that's absolutely insane. Think about what $45,000, that's like someone's average like yearly income, and you're spending that on a 6-hour flight. A yearly income. Think about that for a second. $45,000 US. That's probably more than what most. I feel like what's the mean average? It's insanity, dude. A lot of the time they hire their own cabin crew as well. Wild, man. Wild, dude. Someday Thrustmaster is going to come up and fly you down to the expo. They'll force you to stream on the plane. It'll be business class, though. Hey, I'd be fine with that. No problem. No problem. All right, guys, this is our flight today. This is our captain. This is our first officer. This is the cockpit. A lot of time they would hire... I already got that one, sorry. If you divided between 7 people, you may be a little bit better. We're talking 7,200 or so a person. Still, man. Being rich doesn't make you happy, Cap. Take it from a guy who works at an airport fueling rich grumps planes. I agree, dude. But that's just what I mean. Like, if I had that type of money, that's what I'm saying, Garnet. Like, if I had that type of money, I ain't spending $45,000 on a 6-hour flight. Sorry. That's not happening. You know what I mean? Now, I understand for business reasons and things, it may be, like, I know for, like, Max, I've had multiple conversations. I know for Max, for the company that his dad owns and everything, it is cheaper for them to own 2 Romeo Foxtrot than it is to pay for everybody and everything to fly commercially. I know that for a fact. But I'm just saying, like, for the people that are renting, like, a net jet, you know, for 50 grand or 45 grand for flights and stuff, it's crazy, dude. I would refuse to do that. Why not just buy, like, a $1,500 business class ticket from New York to Vegas, right? Or go fly like JetBlue Mint or United Polaris or something like that, right? Crazy. White Plains is at 870 right now in my experience. If you are based there or know people really, really well, you can get at least $1 off. There you go. That's pretty cool. I'd save that money for a trip to space. Daisy running around the actual cockpit staring at the crew and giving her treats. Yep. I mean, if we're spending $45K, Andy, we're going to Vegas and we're looking to win that back. And I think we all know how that goes. When you go to Vegas expecting to win money back, yeah, doesn't go that way, does it? I think the people who do just don't even know. Well, a lot of the time it's just a business write-off, right, Aiden? A lot of the people that are doing like the NetJets and stuff like that, you're talking about like CEOs and executives and stuff like that, right? It's just a business write-off. It's not like they're paying for it out of their pocket, so to speak, right? I would assume that's a lot of the people that are doing that. So, yeah, as somebody that owns a business and does reap some of the benefits of having, you know, come tax season, being able to pull certain things, yeah. Doesn't include the cost of maintenance, engine overhauls, insurance. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah. Used to build the Honda Jet IRL. They always talked about how affordable it is. I'm like, dude, maybe $3 million would you got to take the whole thing. It's insane. Yeah. Yeah. They have to do with the BS that comes with flying commercial. I mean, listen, if you got your business class ticket or your first class ticket, I mean, it ain't that bad. Especially if you got like your TSA pre-check, which I'm sure they all do. Show up at the airport, you got your own little dedicated line, you go through. It's a little bit of, you know, sure, take your belt off, take your shoes off, go through the machine. Like, I don't know, man, any time that I've ever had a business class ticket and I've had to go through security, whether it be in the US or in Canada, you're usually through security in 5-10 minutes. You're done, you're airside, and you're either going to a lounge or you're going to get something to eat and go plane spotting or something. Yeah. Google just told me a CJ4 is $3,100 an hour, but the variable fixed costs are always different, so take that for what it's worth. Crazy, man. With flying private, there is no security. Correct. Yeah, correct. Take care, Del. Have a great afternoon, man. Thanks for coming to say hello. Hopefully you left us with a like. If you haven't done so, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going to have Amsterdam come online. I don't know where we are. Where are we right now? Oh, soon we're going to get Amsterdam radar, I'm pretty sure, to call us up. We're getting a little bit close. Coming up to, what is that, Belgium? Brussels. We're scanning even 632 doing a flight from EDDN to EKCH on VATSIM. There's 80 planes landing in EKCH. Yeah, hopefully we don't have to do any holds or anything. I don't think this airplane is capable of doing any crazy holds. I would never fly privately because of security. Well, depends if you got a big bag of, you know. They are holding? Ugh. I don't think I can do holds, man. We may just have to log off, chat. As bad as that may sound. If we end up getting a hold. Does this thing do holds? I'm gonna bet that this doesn't do holds. Just do it manually? I guess we could. Just keep turning the airplane around and around. Could do that. You routed over Kaliningrad? I don't know, Tom. Let's have a look. Where's Kaliningrad? That's our routing. We're going like all the way up north. And then in from this side. Or tell the controller, unable. Finally got my GSX working. Can't wait to try it tomorrow. Nice. Awesome news, man. Glad you were able to get it going. Unable. If the 5-hour can hold, I think this airplane is capable as well. Let's go to like the last waypoint. Okay. It says that it has it. We'll see what it does. I may need your help when it's time for it, but... At EKCH live event, I didn't get any holdings, just vectors and slow speeds. Okay. I mean, we're still like an hour and something away from being there, right? So they may... That's a lot of time to get some airplanes in. So by the time we get there, they may not even be holding. So, we'll see. We shall see, my amigos. Don't worry about it now. It does holds perfectly? Okay, there you go. Watching my son fly on Flight Radar 24 with a monitor on the cap and the other screen. It is a good day. Sweet, Anthony. Very cool, man. Just mayday your way to the front of the line. Have you seen some like the ATC where they do that, Billy? Where like the real life pilots, like they won't get cleared to land. So the guy's like, okay, well at this point then I'm declaring an emergency. Because the guys would rather deal with the paperwork than have to keep like getting vectored around and stuff like that. Might have to hold for 15 minutes. We'll see. We're not going to worry about it now, Sasha, like I said. We're not going to worry about it now. We won't have to speculate. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Yeah, absolutely. 49 Whiskey. Yeah. There's a super famous one. I can't remember if it's a Delta or a United pilot, but I think he's coming into JFK. And he like keeps getting asked like for landing clearance, and they won't give him the landing clearance. And he's like, I think it was a Delta pilot. And then he declares an emergency. And the controller was not happy. Maybe we could find that. Hold on, let me see if I can find that. thought there was. If I find it, I'll post it in the Discord. What happens if you squawk 7500 in VATSIM? I don't know. Never done that. If I have to hold, will you? I think so. Should be okay to try it out. We'll see what the airplane does. You're not in the Discord? Exclamation point Discord. Cap, I got a cheap ADS-B receiver and I'm feeding ADS-B data to Flight Aware. Pretty cool. Damn, that is pretty cool. Fun fact, most emergencies require little to no paperwork. There you go. That's exactly why you did it then. Makes sense, right? You'll be banned for squawking 7500 on VATSIM. Don't do it. There you go. Is that the, which one's 7500? I can never remember. Is that the hijacked 7500? I think the Concorde on arrival into JFK would get bumped to the front of the line as they would burn an incredible amount of fuel. Yeah. Yeah, big no-no. What 7700 is for an emergency, right? Yeah, okay. Thank you, Tom. Last emergency I had, FAA just wanted me to type up something in Word and send it over. Fuel leak into cockpit. He was really chill about it. There you go. 7600 is lost comms. Got you. That Air Canada landing in San Francisco needed to do that. No, I agree with you, Andy. Yeah. Pilot Edge will kick you for squawking 7500. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it one bit. By the way, public service message: not knowing how to fly your plane is not an emergency. I don't know what I'm doing. Best to practice emergencies off the network. Absolutely. Absolutely. 90% of the time the controller is going to tell you he doesn't have time for it. And I don't blame them because it's, you know, like I said, dude, it's, you know, it's completely different when it's real life and you actually have like, you know, 400 passengers and, you know, when you're doing it in a simulator, it's like, listen, man, log out or restart your flight. I don't know what to tell you. I feel the same way. I don't, not interested in doing emergencies. Paul, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, gotta contact me. Who's that? Ah, Amsterdam Radar, I believe. Yeehaw. Amsterdam Radar. 12575. That frequency, I don't think it's ever changed. See how busy he is.
Echo Golf, expedite descent to pass flight level 240 and flight level.
You ever had to reject takeoff on stream? I don't think so. No.
Thank you. Break, Ryanair 1638, identify.
Lots of stretching going on down there in Amsterdam? Yeah, look at all the smoke up here. Sheesh. Getting in all through the packs and bleed systems. Amsterdam radar, very good evening. Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, flight level 360.
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, good evening. I need you on an odd level for the next sector. Would you prefer flight level 350 or flight level 370?
We'll take 370, please. Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango.
Roger, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370, Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. So whoever asked if I needed to change my altitude, I think you were 100% correct. Probably had to. Well, at least he said for the next sector. So maybe if going into German airspace, you have to have it set for it. What country are we flying over right now? We are flying over top of the Netherlands. And we're climbing up to flight level 370. Which is our optimum flight level, so it's perfect. Got lots of fuel. Been a good flight so far. Great ground speed right now, 510 knots. We'll see what they give us for the arrival, but we're still quite a ways from top of descent. 277. Worry about our arrival when we get a little bit closer to there. There we go. Top of the Netherlands. I'm glad I was on Vatsim the other night. I somehow managed to bin the Phoenix on final approach. Still not really sure what happened. I'm going to pretend it wasn't a skill issue. Nice. Imagine if you ran out of fuel, what would you do? Look for an airport, man. Look for an airport and hopefully we make it.
Connect 8 Golf Lima, set Koch 2774.
Best that I could do. I'd recommend landing. Keep flying.
2763 through flight level 82 for flight level 130 direct Valco.
$200 donation. Yes, Mr. Statewi. Absolute madman, dude.
Amsterdam, good evening, Griffin 2763, passing flight level 96 for flight level 130.
Griffin 2763, hello, climb flight level 2.
Is it cheating if you refuel mid-flight? Slightly. But I won't tell on you. It's okay. Keenan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Going, zeker.
Amsterdam, goeie avond. Ryan 5 Victor uniform level 370 with you.
En 5 Victor
with
uniform, goedenavond, identified. Here winks to Echo Golf, contact Langen 128.555.
Was it Langen on 128.555, you're in Turkey Golf, Childerz.
The fuel and weight button is so tempting. Yeah, turn it off.
7 Yankee Golf, flight level 180, climbing 350, Doffman.
Okay, 7 Yankee Golf.
Did you say that this is better than the JAR? I've never flown the JAR 330. Wait, yes I have. I was thinking about the JAR 340. I don't know. I feel like it's probably close to the JAR 330.
2760.
2760, Villa 7 Yankee Golf.
En Portugal 809, man op de Unicorn 122 decimal even bij.
Over de Unicorn, Portugal 809.
Spit 972, man op de Unicorn 122 even bij.
Unicorn 122 decimal 8. Speedbird 972, good night.
En 5 Victor uniform, proceed direct Tabro.
Is the plane crabbing? Might be.
Proceed direct to Ebro.
Could be, yeah.
Ryanair 5, sector uniform.
It's a quartering tailwind right now. Could just be the angle as well.
Thank you.
Amsterdam, Griffin 2063, we need to step away for 5 minutes. Can we switch to text, or would you like us to give London an early call? What's best for you?
Griffin 2763, give London an early call, and London 8 decimal 480.
You hear a certain paper? No.
Griffin 2763, good night.
Not me. Not I. I don't know what you're speaking of. Tomfoolery. The newspaper? Yes.
Binnen 7 Yankee Golf, initially stop climb flight level 350.
Sounds sus.
Stop climb level 350, and 350 will actually be our final, so, yep, Binnen 7 Yankee Golf.
Okay, roger. Ryanair 5 sector uniform, confirm on text now.
Sounds like there's some breaking news in the cockpit. Oh yes, lots. Breaking news. Canadian man stretches. There, my friends, is Schiphol. Schiphol Airport. Look at the size. Okay, that's 18 right. That's the terminal. Look at the amount of like houses and stuff that are between 18 right and the terminal. Crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. The size of that airport is bananas. The land mass that it takes is crazy. And I love how there's just a bunch of like farmers' fields in between. Takes forever to taxi. Yeah, we timed it. It was like 20-something minutes, Tom, when we landed last time. Been there IRL many times? I've only been once, man. I've only been once, and if I'm being honest with you, Tom, I don't remember it very much, for obvious reasons.
Oscar Mike Charlie is reaching destination, request frequency change.
I can't wait till we get to Fly Tampa,
Oscar
man.
Mike Charlie, frequency change approved, bye-bye.
Frequency change approved, and thanks for your services, bye-bye.
Oh, I was just about to say, the amount of magic mushrooms and marijuana that was consumed while I was there, Tom, was life-changing amounts. You live in the Netherlands, I love Schiphol. Andy. I wonder why they decided to build the runway so far. I don't know, probably for spacing. I don't know. The cakes are spacey. Must be good cake. Oh, yes, sir. Like I said, man, that entire trip was just one blur. Turn up the Latin VFR A321 V2 New Horizon mod. A friend of mine shared the aircraft to me, and I'm liking the new mod so far. Okay, that's cool. Like, just keen in little word of advice. Even if your friends are sharing it between you, that's still not allowed. So I would not be mentioning those things in live chats with your name out like that. Just little tidbit of advice. Not allowed to share product codes and again, it goes against everything that I promote here on the channel. I'm not gonna buy an airplane from a company to then have to go grab all these freeware mods to make the payware mod flyable. Do you see how that doesn't make sense? Why am I downloading freeware mods to make an airplane that I paid money for work properly? It just defeats the purpose, man. I don't, I can't stop you from supporting that type of behavior and doing that type of stuff, but at least I can say no to it on my channel, right? Found an excellent coffee shop that serves stretching supplies and nice cold Amstel. I went with a Kentucky tour with my buddy after high school. I don't know if you guys know what a Kentucky tour is. It's like it's like a big charter kind of like service. So they'll get like 40 people together, and they do like group trips for everything. So everything becomes way cheaper. You stay at like hostels.
Romeo Tango, Malta Unicom, Malta to Decimal bij.
Over to Unicom, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. Thanks for ATC. Good night. All right. Back over to Unicom. Gap, should you do an S7 flight or a flight from LAX to Vegas? Oof. LAX to Vegas is one of my favorite routes, but I don't know. It's really up to you. Look at the scene right now. That's beautiful, man. The ortho down in the Netherlands, the clouds, the airplane, everything about this scene right now is just beautiful. The red light district, yo, yeah. Thankfully, we didn't really spend too much time. We walked through it. We obviously didn't hang around or do anything like that, but different world over there, dude. And I remember, like, I was like 18. Yeah, I was 18. I think I was 18. It's a completely different world out there, man. That's all I remember. I remember going, and I remember being like so young, and I remember like just being amazed how open they were with like sex and sexualizing things. And I remember being like, this isn't like a thing in North America, at least where I was from. Like, it's not really a thing, you know what I mean? Super nice people. All the places that we went to were really cool. Like, all the things that we did with the tour, everywhere that we stayed and everything was nice. Yeah. Could fly to Sochi. We've flown to Sochi. You got beautiful scenery actually out in Sochi, Matthias. Yeah. Are we doing the flight back? No. No. Correct, Keenan. Yes. Didn't they change and get rid of the pot in the red light district now? I'm not sure how that works. I think you can still buy it, but you can only buy a certain amount, or I don't know. Do you have to live in the Netherlands now? I don't know. I've heard all kinds of things, Maverick. You are right. I heard all kinds of things about them, but I feel like that's where a majority of their travel probably comes from. Come from doing circuits in the Phoenix. I swear I understand less and less with that plane lately with the landings. When cutting the power at 30 feet, it just sinks. Just been weird lately. So you have to start an upwards trend, Lidos, I find. At about 30 feet, you got to start kind of pulling the joystick back and kind of flaring into it. That'd be like Vegas getting rid of gambling. Yeah. Hey, Gap, how's it going? I might just find the 787 from San Diego to Tokyo. Damn, long one. Got to New Orleans to see Bourbon Street. Oh man, never seen that in America before. Oof. Go to, sorry. Where's the cockpit mask? What do you mean? You cut it 20 feet now in the Phoenix? Yeah, I do it between 30 and 20. So as soon as I hear 30, I usually start cutting it and start an upward flare trend. Clouds are beautiful. Crazy weather system out here, though. I'm glad we're up at 36,000 feet, not descending or climbing through that, though. First Officer Daisy, hi. How are you? A nice girl. How are you doing? What? What are you doing? Silly puppy. Dango, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Daisy cam. Ooh. Maybe we'll go full nostalgia next week, and we'll get the Daisy cam up and running. Wouldn't that be something, Tom? We'll jump back in X-Plane and get a Daisy cam. Tango, thanks so much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of the channel. I hope you have a great trip, man. I'm sure you will, dude. It sounds like it's going to be a blast. The old days.
CPT. My flight is tomorrow. Finally going to my dream country. Celebratory gesture. Fire.
Have fun, my friend. I'm sure you're going to have a blast, dude. Enjoy it. I know you are very excited for it. I hope you have a great flight, man. Take lots of pictures, lots of videos. Enjoy it, man. Thanks so much, Lightspeed. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get some love in chat, guys, for Tango. Dropping the 2,500 Costa Rican. Does Skyline Simulations do good work for scenery? They're okay. Yeah, they're not the best. I feel like they used to be better, 49 Whiskey. What scenery you're thinking of getting? Are you thinking of getting their KCVG? Or their Long Beach? The Long Beach is okay. I think I prefer the Long Beach scenery. The Cincinnati, the CVG scenery it's okay. It could be so much better, especially at that price point. I feel like it could be a lot better. I think I gave it like a 6 out of 10 was my rating or something like that. I would say if you can get it on sale. Okay, well, if they got a sale going on, okay, then there you go. That was my, literally as I was saying, if you are going to get it on sale. You put, they have a sale going on at the moment. So it's perfect. Yes, now would be the time to get it then, man. Yeah. How do you know what heading to go in your next waypoint? Well, if you've set up your flight plan correctly, you should be following your flight plan. So the aircraft has a flight plan down here. Should be following all these waypoints. Should have all of that in there. When will we descend? Soon. Soon. They've got an arrival ATIS. Windsor 170 at 6. It sounds like they're landing. Expect 22 left. Visual and ILS approaches in use. 22 left. So there we go. We'll see what they're going to be doing. Life Begins at 40. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. You're holding at CDA in Copenhagen? Okay. How many airplanes are holding? You're going in at CDA. I don't think we have CDA. We'll probably... I don't know if he's going to hold us at Rossby, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what they want. Usually it's either published there or... Yeah, it'll probably be at Rossby. Anyways, let's go and throw that in our arrival. So we know that we're at least expecting the approach into 22 left. So we'll go to arrivals. We'll go ILS 22 left. And we are going to be on the TESP 3 Charlie. TESP 3 Charlie, good. Our approach via, I don't think we want it via, I think CAS is the Castrop VOR. Which we don't want it, because you can see here our approach actually takes us down like this. So we know via, and that's it. We'll go ahead and insert that. Okay. And that should be good. And then if we go back to our performance, you can see here, top of descent, 129 miles. So I don't know if we're going to have ATC by then. I don't know if we'll have, I don't know if they'll be online by then, but we'll see. They probably should be. I love landing here, dude. It's one of my favorite airports in Microsoft. It's so beautiful. Fly Tampa, Copenhagen. Stunning, stunning, stunning scenery. My only concern is with this many airplanes on the ground, it's just going to be a lot of performance is going to be atrocious. If there's 80 airports, people are saying 80 airplanes in the vicinity of the airport. Yeah. The event started at 1700. When's that? Sorry, I'm terrible with like Zulu time and that type of stuff. How do you get your flight plan? I'm confused when I take off, not knowing what to do for the flight plan. On SimBrief. You let SimBrief do your flight plan. You plan your flights on SimBrief. If you're unfamiliar with that, you'll have to do a little bit of research and some tutorials and stuff. All right, give me a couple seconds. I will be right back. Chat, sorry, I'm just having some quick lunch. I got really hungry. Whole grain pesto noodles with grape tomatoes. It's decent, pretty good. I am indeed, Tom. Yeah. No, pretty good, man. Look. They're pretty good, man. It's, I don't know, man. They come in these little trays. Literally like I'm eating airline food. But it's obviously far better than airline food, but yeah, they're pretty good. I enjoy them. More importantly, I keep shedding off the weight, so I feel good. You know, that's the big thing. Who made it? The meal plan company that I'm on. Indica hybrid. I don't like straight sativas. I don't find they do enough. But I like a sativa hybrid. I'll do like a 30-70 sativa or something, you know? But usually a hybrid indica. Block time was 3 hours and 7 minutes. We're getting a ding from Copenhagen control. 126050.
118.875, you will see 146. Thank you for this. Bye bye. Bye. 248 back with you.
248. Portugal 58 Romeo Tango Copenhagen.
And Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango.
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango Copenhagen, you identified recleared direct Takeoff.
Route direct cleared Kispi, I believe you said, for Tespi, sorry. Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango.
Over.
Alright, he wants us direct Tespi. We'll do that now.
Make the number, please. Can you spell the
And,
website?
20 miles till descent. We'll see what he
Echo
says.
Okay, thank you. Echo Lima, direct behind 8, make the number.
Scanner 28 Bravo back.
Scanner 28 Bravo, thank you very much. Contact Polite Control frequency 118.875.
Florida 118.875, scanner 28 Bravo, head off.
Hey. Number 8712, climb flight level 250.
Level 250, number 412. David 1206, ready for push to start, stand 5.
Scanner 1206, hold your position, there's traffic behind you.
Hold position, Scanner 1206.
Alright, cool. We're back. Thanks, guys. Get some grub. Feeling much better now.
115, I'm ready to taxi.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'll call you back in 1 minute, Red Nose 115.
Thank you. At Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, descend flight level 250.
Descend flight level 250, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. Alright, there we go. We'll start our descent now. We'll go ahead and plug in some information here. It's requesting our descent information. Go and get this stuff going.
Ryanair 257, contact Scottish frequency 135.
Aviation pickup lines, baby, you're clear direct, kiss me. It's actually a good one. It's actually a good one.
Ryanair 257, Copenhagen.
You're downwind now for 22 left. Nice.
Ryanair 257.
The headwind has come quite a bit. It has. Yeah, for sure. Getting close to that 75k sub mark. We're close, man. Yeah. 170 at 6 for us.
Frequency 135.525.
Good. 1012 on our QNH.
I'm sorry. What was it? Sorry.
And our temperature 18 degrees.
135.525.
And we are going to expect the ILS 22 left, so we'll grab our minimums here. 208 will be our minimums. 208 into the barrel. Beautiful. Cool. We're direct Tespi. We're descending in managed mode, 25,000 feet. All is looking good, chat. All is looking good. Got a little bit of a shortcut there too. You can see where he kind of cut our corner there just a little bit. You can see instead of going all the way out and then over, he's given us just the direct from. I think we were like right about here. Give us direct Tespi, so cutting off a little bit of the time, which is nice. Hopefully we're not going to get any holds. Fingers crossed, chat. No holds. He may tell us to hold at Tespi. Who knows?
Red Nose 1215. Check your squawk 2573.
Says we're slightly above profile. I was going to say we're coming back up to profile now, so it's perfectly fine. No need for any
1206. When Red Nose has passed you,
breaks or anything. In my opinion, I still really hate the cockpit, the flyby A320, and the Headwind 330. Just looks really weird, but it's probably just me. You're not wrong. It looks off. I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all. Especially when you look at it compared to like the Phoenix or something like that. It definitely looks weird.
412 contact Copenhagen, frequency 123.725.
I can agree. I can agree. We're going to go auto brake low.
E-line 7 Yankee Golf, flight level 350 inches.
Beeline 7 Yankee Golf Copenhagen identified. Break Mermaid 412, contact Copenhagen, frequency 123.725.
123.725.
X-Wing 12 content on the horizon, unsubbed.
Beeline 8 Mike November, please say again.
Imagine.
Beeline 8 Mike November, that was not for you, that was another Beeline.
Okay, sorry.
Agree, Andy. Yeah, I agree. Did you get that, putting that hold coming into Heathrow over the weekend? I didn't. I should have, apparently, college dude, because if you read the charts, it tells you that you should hold there.
I've not been handed over from approach yet, so...
Because apparently if you look at the chart, after Biggins, you're supposed to hold at Biggins without ATC giving you any clearance. It's just that's what's supposed to happen.
Unicom 122 just made.
With Unicom on 2228, thank you for this, sir. Good evening.
Good evening. Break Lufthansa 867, no further ATC available. Unicom 122 just made.
So what's the Unicom Lufthansa 867? Thank you so much and have a great night.
You too.
So I'll try and show you what I meant. Like if you go up here and you go search and you go EGLL and you go to the London Heathrow and you go to open charts and you go to the I don't remember what star we on, the Lambourne I think we were on or something. Yeah. Right here. It even says it in like big bold letters. Where is it? Pilot should plan for possible descent clearance as follows. And then,
contact Copenhagen, frequency 123.725.
123.725 for Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. Thanks for ATC. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, 123.725. I think this is with them again, 123.725. Let me look for the frequency. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is he was telling people to do it, and then he was telling people not to. It was weird, man. Yeah, it was weird. Copenhagen Control, very good evening. Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, flight level 290, descending 250. Flying the same route, somehow got 120 knot tailwind. My ground speed is 508. We were up there. We never got 100 and something though.
Yeah, Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, Copenhagen Control, hello, you're identified. And Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, you're cleared, Takeoff 3 Charlie, arrival runway 22 left, descent flight level 130.
I cleared Takeoff 3 Charlie, arrival, we'll expect approach 22 left and we'll descend flight level 130. Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. Alright, 13,000 feet, continuing the descent, beautiful. Doesn't look like we're getting any holds, chat. I think we got lucky, just as I imagined. They probably got a big chunk of the arrivals out before we're getting in now, so this is good. Real good. So I have to go check out the Flight Tampa Copenhagen. Oh, my wallet. Oh, it's so good, Tom. It's one of my favorite Flight Tampa airports, beside Toronto. I mean, Toronto, Copenhagen, Vegas, probably top 3. Flight Tampa doesn't disappoint, that's the thing. Their sceneries may not be like 100% true to life of what the airport looks like today, but they do a damn good job as far as like offering what, you know, the general layout of the airport. Transition altitude coming into here is 5,000 feet. There we go. Only idle reversers allowed in Copenhagen due to noise abatements. Yes, that's exactly what we're going to do as well. We're just going to idle reverse. I will idle reverse for everybody. Boston is good. Yeah, Boston is good. Yeah.
119.8. Bye-bye. God tur.
19.8, Mermaid 412, traffic, god aften.
I did Copenhagen to Bergen into CRJ 200 months ago. Ooh. How was the 200? Did she treat you okay? I really dislike that airplane. I don't like dislike it. I don't like riding on that airplane. It's not an airplane built for passengers. It's an airplane built for flying. It's not for the passengers. Got to update that Nightbot Thursday evening time. I thought we did. Exclamation point schedule. It should be there, shouldn't it? Put exclamation point schedule. I thought we already added all this. We did all that. Yeah, wait. Oh, do you know why? Because the schedule's done. That one's not done. That's why. Okay, so I need to add that. Yeah, see, I was going to say, like, we should have already had that. I need to add that last little bit. That's what it was. Thank you.
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, proceed direct Tango November Oscar.
Tango November Oscar. Proceed direct Tango November Oscar. Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. Alright, direct to it. Good. There we go. We're getting all kinds of directs today, John. Timers. I think it's because that one's a timer. Yeah, that one's a timer. So let me add this in. There, done. Thank you for pointing that out. It has now been added to the timer as well. Sweet. Yeah, was there a shorter version of the Q400? I was in Canada in 2009. I remember flying on a shorter one. Yep. There's the 300 and the 100. So the 100 is tiny. It only holds like 30-something seats. The 300, I think, is like 50 seats. And then the 400 is 70-something. 76, 78 seats.
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, speed 250 knots.
Speed 250 knots. 58 Romeo Tango. Right, 250 on our speed. We'll bring that back. We're going to throw out a little bit of ground spoiler here. Help us descend. Go 250 for them. Sydney Airport, Australia's beautiful approach. I'm going to say coming over the water in 3-4 left. It is, yeah. We've done that approach a couple times, Paul. We need to, one of these next, maybe not this Thursday, but next Thursday, I want to go down into Australia, do some flights. We've got some new scenery, too, that's finally been released and stuff like that. I know we've got, like, Melbourne and Sydney and stuff like that. So,
Tango, contact approach 119.8, happy landing.
119.8. You have yourself a wonderful evening, and thank you for the ATC. Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango.
Thank you for the traffic.
All right, 119.8 for us. We'll bug that over. Cool. Copenhagen approach. Good evening, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, flight level 210, descending 130.
Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, Copenhagen, hello, identified, expect MSFS approach runway 22 left, information November, now current, report your aircraft type.
All right, we'll expect the vectors for the approach, ILS 22 left, we have November, and we are a Airbus A330-900neo. Alright, got November. Got to keep this going here, get us back on track. Gonna leave the ground spoilers out for a sec. Banksy, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Portugal 809, descent 4000 feet, QNH 1012.
I live in Melbourne. There are many beautiful approaches, especially coming in over the south of the city. Beautiful.
Portugal 879, negative, QNH 1012.
Correction 1012, but you will hit there.
Hope to see you in South Africa in the future, Cap. I'd love to. Yes. Yeah, I'm sure we will, man. Paul's up early. It's almost 6 a.m. Early.
Canadian 11 Alpha Copenhagen, hello, identified, expect Vex, ILS approach runway 22 left, information November, report your aircraft type.
Expect Vex or runway 22 left, information November, Canadian Alpha.
Thought you were asleep for a second? Nope, checking the phone. Checking the phone.
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, descent now flight level 80.
The fuck did you just say? Sorry, can I get that altitude again for 58 Romeo Tango?
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, descent flight level 80.
Flight level 80, thank you. 58 Romeo Tango.
8412, descent to 4,000 feet, QNH 1012.
CTP West voting is out. Oh, it's already out? Damn. Where do we go? Across the pond. Westbound. Oh, we're back on track. Ground spoilers in. October 28th.
Scandinavian 11 Alpha, reduce the speed now to 50 knots, descent flight level 80.
Speed 250 knots, descent level 80.
I don't see where it allows you to vote, but... Oh, airport voting. Never mind.
Airport 809, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots.
Top 5 airports. Okay.
Yeah, Portugal 809, contact.
Let's go Toronto.
10.2, call sign only.
Let's go Boston. Wait.
Call sign only.
It's only letting me pick one. Oh wait, top American airport. You only get to pick one. Okay. Interesting. What else could be good? Boston's good. I love Boston. Toronto, Boston, Orlando? Yeah. Toronto, Boston, Orlando. I like that.
8412, speed 250 knots.
Yeah, we are already maintaining 250 by default.
Thank you.
I feel like Amsterdam is good. That would be a really good one. Brussels would be really fun.
Speed now 237 knots.
Helsinki.
Speed 230 knots, Scandinavian 1 Alpha.
Alright, we're gonna go Amsterdam, London, Brussels. Alright, that's my vote. I got my votes in.
11 Alpha, descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1012.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1012, Scandinavian 1 Alpha.
Okay, 11 Alpha, descent 4,000 feet.
Descent 4,000 feet, Scandinavian 1 Alpha.
It's nice. The clouds have kind of opened up. You coming heavy or far from max landing weight? No, we're not. We're not. I don't think we're payload. We're well below our MLD, whatever the hell that is. We're good. We're like 165 gross weight now.
Approach, good evening, Scandinavian for Alpha Charter information, November, passing flight level 145, descending 100, direct air north and speed 270 knots.
Yeah, but might be go around today, coverage level is 500 feet. What do you mean? Currently 4 people are holding at EKCH. I haven't got any holds yet. He just said expect vectors for the ILS approach, so we'll see. We'll see what he does. I'm not going to worry about it. We've got lots of fuel and stuff, so.
Seriously, 1 Copenhagen, hello, identified, expect vector silence plus runway 2 to left, information November, speed 250 knots.
Expect vectors ILS 2 to left and...
There's fog at 500 feet. Ah, okay. We'll see.
Scandinavian 1 Alpha, please maintain present heading.
Maintain present heading, Scandinavian 1 Alpha.
Maintain 412, contact final now, calls and only frequency 120.2, go aften.
1202, calls and only merit 412, go aften.
Scandinavian 4 Alpha Charlie, quick descent now, flight level 80.
Head on to 80, Scandinavian 4 Alpha Charlie.
Fingers crossed, no go rounds.
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1012.
4,000 feet, QNH 1012. Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. Alright, 4,000 feet, 1012. Coming up on 10,000. don't think we're going to get a vector. We'll see. Or, sorry, a hold or a go-around. We'll see. We should be good. Those engine reflections are beautiful, man. They did do a good job modeling those engines. They are beautiful.
Maintain setting heading, expect Sólríkt,
Scanning 4 Alpha Charlie, maintain present heading, expect to rejoin the start of Peteni.
Confirm present heading, Scandinavian 4 Alpha Charlie.
No, we're using current weather. We're just not using current time. But live weather is always on. I don't ever go away from live weather. Live weather is always on, we're just not using real time. 230 knots for Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. 230 knots. We're through 10,000. Landing light on.
230 knots, Scandinavian.
Is still the 320 cockpit? It's slightly changed. You can see this is like the modeling of a 330. The 320 cockpit doesn't have these options here. I believe the overhead is still a 320, but it's kind of like a hybrid version. It's still not their fully modeled A330. It is changed though, because the A320 doesn't have this hole, like I said. 220 knots. Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. 220 knots. We're going to go flaps 1, just so I don't have to keep like ground spoiler out or watch our speeds. Should be perfect there. Fingers crossed, yes, for a go around longer speed.
5,000 feet, dimensional 012, Scandinavian 4 Alpha Charlie.
1 Alpha, visible navigation, direct Peteni.
Direct Peteni, Scandinavian 1 Alpha.
Altimeter, 7,000 feet, my friend. Actually, 5,000 feet. It's not, remember, it's not North America. I can already tell, I'm already getting a terrible FPS, and we're that far away from the airport. Reduce speed 200 knots, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. I can almost ensure you I'm going to log off from the network, land, and then log back on. 24 FPS, and we're 15 miles away from the airport. I don't know, chat. We may be doing a log off. I may just tell the controller like we're gonna log off. 25 FPS, 24 FPS, 23 FPS. I already don't get the best performance at this airport, so this may just, yeah. I'll let him vector me around and everything, but that's, I'm almost positive I'm gonna log off just to, just for the landing part. Like, I'll even tell him, like, my performance, I'm just gonna log off because my performance is terrible, and when I pull off the runway, I'll reconnect.
Contact Castevens now with the frequency 120.2, come finally.
Was that for me? Might have been for me. He's speaking. Yeah. So I go to final on 12020, call sign only. Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango.
126 miles, 160 until 4.
If you had frame gen now, it would be useful. Yes, we'd be getting like 50, 55. Yeah.
2X9 Bravo, left heading 250, clear direct runway 2 to left, maintain your speed of section.
Left turn 250, you cleared ILS 2 to left, it moves speed to section during turning around.
Ameris for 2 descent, 2,500 feet, further by the glide.
2,500 feet and by glide, by my forward.
Castevens 11 Alpha, fly heading 080.
Heading 080, Scandinavian 1 Alpha.
Castor final, good evening, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango.
2 stations, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, radar contact. Confirm Morgan 1092. Morgan 1092, hello, radar contact.
Jake, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Mehmet 412, number 2, contact tower 118.1, bye-bye.
Number 2, 181, Mehmet 412, go ahead.
Hey. Skeleton 11 Alpha, descend 3,000 feet.
Zcon, how are you, my friend? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. What is the time zone in my country? Eastern Standard Time. All right, 5,000 feet, 10-12, set. Lights are good.
1098, fly heading 020.
Sorry, was it 4 Walker 109?
Good luck on landing, thank
fly
you.
heading 020.
020,
Skeleton 11 Alpha, turn right heading 130.
Turn right, heading 130, Skeleton 1 Alpha.
Wings 9 and Lima Bravo, set now speed 180 until 6 miles, 160 knots until 4.
Speed 180 to 6.
Hey man, at least we didn't have any holds or anything like that, right? It's just that is the performance looking at the airport is no bueno. Too many models. 30 FPS is not bad, well it's below, it's 25, 26 FPS.
1092, turn left heading 310. Skeleton 11 Alpha, turn right heading 190, clear RLS, 2 to left.
Turn right, heading 190, clear ILS to left, thank you, Skeleton 1 Alpha.
Wings 9 and Lima Bravo, contact tower 118.1, bye-bye.
Tower 118.1, send to Souza, bye-bye, use and Lima Bravo.
Bye-bye. Skeleton 11 Alpha, maintain speed 200 knots, call you back.
Maintain 200 knots, Skeleton 1 Alpha.
Walker 1092, turn left heading 250, clear RLS 2 to left.
250, clear RLS 2 to left.
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, turn right heading 065.
Right turn 065, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango.
Walker 1092, speed 210.
210.
Lufthansa 3 Yankee Lima, flying heading 025.
Heading 025, thank you, Lima.
Direct Gutierrez, Scanner, Alpha Charlie.
Skeleton 4 Alpha Charlie, Cast final, radar contact.
Gonna be a lot of people on the ground here. Should be fun.
Skeleton 1092, descend 3,000 feet, further on the glide. Walker 1092, descend 3,000 feet, further on the glide.
3,000 on the glide, Walker 109.
Skeleton 11 Alpha, speed 180 until 6, 160 to 4, call tower 1181.
180 until 6, 160 until 4, Skeleton 1 Alpha.
11 Alpha, correct, to tower 1181.
Contact 1181, Skeleton 1 Alpha.
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, turn right heading 190.
Right turn 190, Portugal 58 Romeo Tango.
Lufthansa 2 Yankee Lima, left turn heading
Right,
340.
190 to the right.
Left turn heading 340, 210.
Skeleton 4 Alpha Charlie, maintain your heading.
Maintaining heading, Scanner, Alpha Charlie.
Walker 1092, speed 180 until 6, 160 to 4.
Where's the airport? Out this way.
And Echo 2845.
2845, final, radar contact. Lufthansa 2 Yankee Lima, further left heading 310.
Right heading 310, thank you, Lima.
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, descend 3,000 feet, clear RLS, runway 2 to left, maintain the speed 200.
3,000 feet, clear to ILS 22 left, speed 200, 58 Romeo Tango.
Lufthansa 3 Yankee Lima, left turn heading 250, descend 3,000
Okay,
feet, clear RLS, runway 2
localizer
to
armed.
left.
3,000 feet, 500 feet per minute.
Good evening, trainers. Scandinavian 021.
Right, Lokestar is captured.
Cast final, hello, radar contact. Turn left heading 095.
Keep approach on.
Left heading 095. Thank you.
Lufthansa 2 Yankee Lima, set speed 210.
Perfect work for the controller. These guys are the best.
Walker 1092,
They're some of the best, man.
Tower 1181.
That's why I was like 80 arrivals for these guys, nothing, man. Listen to the efficiency of the way that they're doing things. It's crazy. This is one of the only places I'll fly into an event like this because I know that it's not going to become an absolute shit show. Remember the event that we tried to fly into whenever the hell it was, and it was just like a whoa. The single airport ops that we had on the weekend, remember they were having people hold for like 30, 40, 50 minutes?
Charlie, 115. 115, can I fly to Charlie?
Glide soap, star. I should have done my rings.
340.
Yeah, heading 340, confirm speed 220.
FM 220. Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, speed 180 until 6, call tower, 118.
180 till 6, call sign only 18-1. Thanks for wonderful ATC, great job. Portugal 58 Romeo Tango.
Bye-bye.
Alright, 18-1. Cool, 180 till 6, it's perfect because we got the 6 ring in there, so that's perfect.
Bravo and Charlie, hold short 12.
180 till 6, let's go gear down.
Thanks for the welcome. We taxi via Bravo and Charlie and hold short runway 12.
2,500.
Customer Tower, good evening, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango.
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango Tower, good evening. Continue approach, runway 22 left.
Continue approach 22 left, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. Alright, flaps 2. 180 till 6, we're almost there. Some dense fog coming in here. Yeah, as soon as he clears me to land, I'm just going to log off briefly. We're going to gain a bunch of FPS.
1092, the wind's 160 degrees, 5 knots, runway 22 left.
Alright, let's go final approach speed now. Flaps 3.
Scandinavian 11 Alpha, welcome to Copenhagen. Taxi via Bravo, hold short of
cabin.
Cross runway 12.
I'm getting 23 FPS.
11 Alpha, taxi via Bravo, hold short of Zulu, cross runway 12.
Taxi via Bravo, hold short Zulu, cross runway 12, Scandinavian 1 Alpha.
Another station that was blocked, say again.
Flaps full.
Custom Tower, way 15, behind the Yankee Lima, left station left.
Lufthansa 2 Yankee Lima Tower, good evening. Continue approach 22 left.
Continue, Reverse Yankee.
What's wrong with the FPS? There's like probably 40, 50 people
1,
at the airport. A lot of people.
And Scandinavian 11 Alpha, after crossing over to apron 121, 625, here.
121, 625, after crossing Scandinavian 1 Alpha.
Your wingspan Lima Bravo over to tower 118 575, here.
118 575, thanks sir, bye-bye.
Can just start to make out the land here in front.
Portugal 58 Romeo Tango, the wind's 160 degrees, 5 knots, runway 22 left, clear to land.
22 left, clear to land, Air Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. I'm just going to log off. I'm getting terrible FPS, but I'll log on as soon as I pull off the runway.
58 Romeo Tango, roger.
Okay, disconnected. Immediately FPS should shoot up.
400.
Didn't do it as much as it should, but that's okay. All right, joystick cam's going on. We've got a visual, barely, my airplane. Enjoy the arrival, guys.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue. Oh boy, that wind.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
It's so... Okay, where something's going on with the performance. 19 FPS and reverse idle. Reverse idle. No open reverse. That was... Yeah. I could barely control that, chat, if I'm being honest with you. between the frames, and there's like some weird stuttery choppiness going on. It's not even that it's like you guys see what's going on? It's like choppy. It's not like 31 FPS smooth. It's very choppy, and the airplane was like oscillating up and down. We'll reconnect here.
Runway 30, contact apron 121-625 here.
11625, all the other side.
We did forget the recording, yeah.
Oh, good evening, Scanner, before for Charlie.
Anyways, we're down. We made it. 200 feet per minute. Not our worst, not our best. Under the circumstances, I would say that was okay. Very average landing. 091 on the G, though, so actually really soft on the G, which makes me think that it's not picking that up correctly, but... Tower Portugal 58 Romeo Tango vacated Bravo 4.
Okay, Romeo Tango Tower, hello again. Continue for now via Bravo, hold short 1-2.
Oh, continue via Bravo and we'll hold short 1-2 Portugal 58 Romeo Tango. No replay? I forgot to do the replay, man. With everything going on, the late clearance. No, we forgot. Anyways, I'm just going to log. I'm getting 20 FPS. There may be something going on with the airplane. Well, as soon as I disconnected, I almost got 10 FPS back. I think there's something going on. Like, look at how stuttery. Look at, you guys see how it's like, there's like micro stutters. That's what I was talking about on approach. It doesn't, like, look at the scenery out the window. It's like, it's just micro stuttering. It's not a smooth, do you see what I mean? There's something going on. And that's what it was doing on approach. That's why I had so much trouble on approach, because I don't know if you guys saw, but that's exactly what it was doing on approach. That's why I had no control, and it just felt super pitchy. I don't know if it's... everything's fine with that. Like, I don't know if it has anything to do with the weather. No, it has nothing to do with... Like, look at how pitchy it is. It has nothing to do with the weather. It's really weird. It's not the haze, man. It's the airplane. And you know what's funny? Every time I fly the fly-by-wire out of this airport, I get the same type of stuff. I don't know if it has something to do with the fly-by-wire systems having issues. Like, look, it's like, see how it's like jerky? It's not like a smooth. How we flew out of here in the Phoenix, in Indy here in the Phoenix and the other airplanes. Yeah, temps are all, that's the first thing I looked at was the temperatures. Everything's perfectly fine. Barely even getting used. 30%, 25, 33. Temps are all fine. Has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the fly-by-wire. That's what I thought. It's something with the fly-by-wire systems. Because if you guys remember, we flew the A330neo in and out of here the last time, and it was doing weird things. Because I get great performance in the PMDG, great performance in the Phoenix, all that. So, yeah. Are you in the passenger tab on the EFB? Like here? Why is that causing it? Wow, that is exactly what was causing that. How the fuck do you guys know this shit? How did you guys figure that out? And we have better performance. We're immediately like into like the regular thing. CPU is a bit misleading. Microsoft not being all core threads. How the hell did you guys know that that was an issue though? That's what I want to know. That was causing stutters. Yeah, there's a passenger tab. If you come down here, you go to the loading tab. There's like a payload page. And as soon as you take it off that, it stops stuttering. Look how it's not stuttering anymore and it's actually smooth. I had the exact same issue before both the 330 and the A220. Damn, dude. You guys are insanely smart to be figuring this stuff out, dude. Like, I don't know how the hell you guys put this shit together and figure out, well, that's exactly what was going on. Now we know why we had terrible performance on arrival there. That would explain it. Because the approach felt fine. It was just the stutteries and the micro stutters that were coming in were just atrocious. Yeah, just make sure you're not on the passenger page. I don't even know why I had it on here, because we were looking at our 0 fuel weight. That's why. But as soon as you click off from it, you get great performance. That's crazy, dude. Thank you, Golf Kilo 4. I don't know how you figure these things out, but impressive, man. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that there are a lot of variables being read, updating the page EFB. I have no clue. I've never seen that happen before, though, like something like that. Never seen that before. We want to take one of these gates. We're going to take Charlie 37 right here. Charlie 37. No. We'll go Menzies. Alright. Get you off, get you off, get you off. You started. Good. Pulling into the gate here. Charlie 37. Listen, here's the thing, Chad. I don't get upset about these default airplanes and these free airplanes. Now, if this was a payware airplane and it was behaving like that and acting like that, I'd probably be a little bit upset. But it's a freeware airplane. There's bugs and weird shit going on all the time. So, anyways, it is what it is. We made it down on the ground. It's not even like it was a bad... We literally put it on the 1,000 footers at 200 feet per minute for a 330. I'm perfectly happy with that. It's not a butter, but it's still a... I think it still gave us a great landing, didn't it? Or did it give us a firm landing? What did it say? Perfect. It still called it a perfect landing, chat. So, you know what? It's perfect. Unfortunately, we don't have a replay, though, because there was so much going on, I completely forgot to turn on the replay tool. That is my apologies, chat. My apologies. Fortunately, we're just going to have to go over here, get deboarded, and call it an evening. All right, cool. We're going to call it there. Park brake goes on. Beautiful. Let's come over here. Electronic flight bag. Nothing needs to be done there. That's fine. APU and APU bleed are on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Seatbelt sign is off. Beacon light is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Copenhagen. Open up all the doors. Get everybody deboarded. There we have it, friends. Another successful flight. We'll call it successful. Another flight done here in Microsoft Flight Simulator in the Headwind A330neo. Very cool. You could respawn in and land and replay it. No, we're not going to do that, dude. It's fine, man. It's fine. It is perfectly fine. I'm not too concerned about how that one, we can't absolutely nail every single one. Let's go ahead and request deboarding. And there they have it. The trucks are driving up. Everything's driving up. Sweet. Cool. Everybody, thanks so much for coming to hang out today. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed this route. Something different. We've never flown this route before, so it was a new one for us. Obviously, leaving Lisbon, coming all the way up here into Copenhagen was really cool. The ATC did an unbelievable job vectoring everybody in and getting everybody no hold, no go around. What else can you say, Chad? It was absolutely perfect. Thanks so much for coming and hang out today, friends. I really do appreciate it. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you guys do with the for the channel, man. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So seriously, I appreciate you guys more than you'll ever know, man. So thank you, everybody, for your support. I truly do appreciate it. Now, next week, chat, I'd just also like to point on this. We are going to be in X-Plane next week, and as much as I know that this can be a double-edged sword at some point between how vocally upset I have been with X-Plane, let's try and keep, if you are here, let's try and keep everything civil next week when we're back in X-Plane. We're back in X-Plane to fly the airplanes that are available, not so much because it's X-Plane, if that makes sense to you. We're going to be there because we want to fly the Q400. We're going to be there because we want to fly the 7500. So let's just try and keep things civil. Let's not throw fire or gasoline on the fire, if you will. I already know that my finger is going to be right on the mute button and timeout button. It's going to be pretty crazy. So Thursday afternoon, we're going to be in the Q400 for X-Plane. Very excited for this one. We're going to be doing some Canadian ops. We're going to do some Air Canada connections, or a Canada Express, and we're going to do some Encore, which is WestJet's subsidiary as well, for the Q400 in Western Canada on Thursday, and then we're going to jump in the 757, do some FedEx and UPS ops for the weekend. So it's going to be a great, fun time coming up. A lot of you guys have been requesting this. A lot of people have been asking me to jump back into X-Plane. So that is how next week is going to go. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value but still come to hang out stream after stream, I want to thank you guys just as much for being here. Everybody that helps support the channel, man. Without you guys here, it's physically not possible. So thank you, everybody, for your support. I truly do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thursday, it's going to be fun. It's going to be, it's just been over a year. It's been a year and 4 days since I've flown last in X-Plane. Last X-Plane flight that I did was September 8th, 2022. So actually a year and 3 days. But by the time I stream, it'll be a year and 6 days since I've flown X-Plane. So I'm sure it will be fun. I'm sure a lot of people will be there for the laughs and for the great time. So guys, thanks for coming to hang out. I appreciate it. Apologize that we don't have a replay. I will leave you here as the aircraft is deboarding with the outro music. Have yourselves a great start to the week. Enjoy your Tuesday. Enjoy your Wednesday. And before you know it, we'll be live on Thursday in our Q400. Very much looking forward to this one. Guys, happy landings.